think we're all set to go. There we go. So, okay. And I think we're all good. Yep, I believe we're all good. So yes, hello, hello, and welcome, one and all, to our wonderful little live stream on Star Citizen. Today we return to the PTU, and Wave 2 has gone into effect, apparently. Going by the discussions on the chat and everything and the official announcement, we are now in Wave 2 of the PTU, which is a good thing. This patch has been making things very interesting for the devs. Not all of it perfect, but at the same time it does what it needs to do. And obviously with this patch being the way that it is, they're wanting to make sure that everything is tested as great as possible. So, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. So, we are going to hop into the verse to accomplish a few things, or try to accomplish a few things, I should say. And hope we can have some fun doing it as well. So, well, I hope we are going to have some fun doing it, but let's hope to see if we can succeed in some of that success. We'll have some of that. Actually, you have some success. Christ, it is... Coffee is still filtering through. I've had like 2 cups of coffee this morning, and that hasn't filtered through, which is a worrying sign. Anyway, so today we're going to be hopping on to the server. Annoyingly, or somewhat annoyingly, every time I use every time there's a sort of big update, there's a roughly about 3 gig patch, which, okay, it's kind of eating into my memory a bit, so I know for a fact that I'm going to be deleting the PTU once it goes live, because then I can actually save a whole bunch of space. But the other thing, of course, is whenever we start the patch, it often ends up with us having to... it often results in us having to, sadly, have to start all over again in Lawville, which is not like the biggest issue, but obviously it does mean that certain things take a bit of time to hop in and out of, and we have to brave going into the landing zone. Now, given the time of day that we're in, it hopefully should be fine in regards to like doing stuff for, activity on the server side, but you never know. I mean, we'll see. We will see. I'm excited for it, though, nonetheless. The last couple of sessions that I've played on Star Citizen have been pretty pleasant so far. The last live stream we did as well was also pretty good. So I'm optimistic that we're going to have a good session. And watch as it all goes wrong. So yes, we are in Lawville, which I'm not going to lie, Lawville's a really strong contender for, like, where I will set up my base. Because Lawville is in the center of Stanton. It's probably the easiest in terms of logistics. So it makes sense that all of these things... Oh, beacon soup. It makes sense if all of the... just go to all categories. It just makes the most sense. I think for this one, we're going to roll with medium. Yeah, I think we'll go with a medium set today. So I'll go with black legs cherry, black arms cherry. Now, we could go with the cherry here, but I'm actually going to go with a slightly different setup. There's actually a helmet that works a lot better with the cherry arm setup, which is honestly quite a pleasant... It's a pleasant moment, right? So this is obviously... Yeah, so this thing is considered light armor, so it's not as great at dealing with temperatures. But apart from that, it's all good. Oh, yes, and take the backpack. This backpack is actually really, really good. Like, this particular setup, really good for those particular things, right? So, remove that filter. Okay. So, we'll just take the standard P4. I won't worry about a pistol because, well, the arc light is a pretty decent weapon anyway. Do we have any ammunition? No, we don't. Huh. That is intriguing. We don't seem to have any... Okay. That's intriguing. I suppose I should probably take a knife of some sort. Oh, okay, so there's a slight glitch in that. That's fine. Right. Open the drawer. So, backpack on. Arm on. Legs and helmet with the backpack. And that as well. There we go. Ooh, that reminds me. Not just a helmet, we need the other tools as well. Multi-tool. Not the oxy-torch cutter, but instead... Just waiting for the thing to load up. Server's a bit slow at the moment, which is obviously an interesting thing. Right, flow filters. Just going to just refresh it. There we go. Right, so we're just going to grab a multi-tool and our usual array of stuff. Paramed device, mining attachment, tractor beam, and a max lift tractor. And I believe that is everything more or less set. Yes. Oh, yes, of course, our motivational speaker. Right, so let's just hop in. If I hit the left, nope. Yeah, there we go. Bob, Bob, Bob. Can I fit this in here? Oh, I can. Van Dabby Dozy. Right. Now we're dressed and ready for the day. And it's daylight outside. How wonderful. See you, B3. One of these days, you'll be an actual home. Yeah. I'm currently I'm playing catch-up, which, to be fair, I haven't been doing a very good job of the last couple of days, but I've been trying to play catch-up on all the Inside Star Citizens, as due to my recovery period, I didn't really take advantage of the opportunity to get some Inside Star Citizen. But one of the things I did see of note during my time in Pain was that they teased homesteads, which I'm like thinking, oh, homesteads? Like, obviously we know that the base building is going to mean that there is going to be a more permanent residence for us to play in, which I am 100% behind, for definites. But I do wonder if, for example, we could potentially see, like, apartments and the like being made available for players who don't really want to set up a base, but want to have something a little bit more personal to home. I would be 100% down for this, but I could also appreciate the logistical nightmare that having millions of players, albeit not playing on the same server, still occupying roughly the same space is going to become a bit of a nightmare. Now, I appreciate that not everyone's going to be going to their homes at the same time, but if, for example, on launch day, we have 50 million players wanting to hop in, and about 10% of 50 million players, I don't know the math behind that, but that's a lot of people trying to cram themselves in to one square foot apartment. You can appreciate that that is not something that's going to be very easy to logistically plan out without causing some major server debugs. Oh, the coffee's filtering in. Perfect. Oh, brilliant. Ah, good. A fellow worker with a Noviakov suit. You must be boiling in that. Like, I realize that the suits probably have their own internal cooling systems, but at the same time, I can't help but feel that wearing a Noviakov on Lorville, on Hurston, is murder. You're just brave. More like not wearing a mask. Like the air is polluted.
Next stop, Kisa Spaceport.
But yeah, so we're going to be hopping in to do... We're going to be trialing a couple of things. First, I'm going to be trying to hop over to do some scrooping with the Vulture. Because the last time I attempted it, we got a full load. But then got a 30k. Which it shouldn't happen, but it does. But this is the PTU, so obviously there's a higher chance for issues. But the other thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be... Oh god, my brain just farted. What were we going to be doing? Something cargo related. Cargo mode. Mining, that was it. I was going to be seeing how refining processes work for mining. So it's going to be... Oh, bugger, I just realised I need to... Oh, we can get some on Everest. Like when I come back from Mice Group. That's fine. We'll manage, we'll manage. But yeah, so if you are curious about Star Citizen, if this is the first time you're watching it, or if you want to have some questions, do feel free to ask, and I will do my utmost to answer them. I know a fair amount of the lore in Star Citizen, which is... the lore in this game is absolutely fantastic. The level of... the quality of writing is great. Some of it can be actually... one of the things that if you're not aware of, it can actually be quite tragic when you have certain things. Like the Tanaka statue in Levski. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the feels on that. And if this is your first time watching the stream, welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. And arriving on the station. I can get my gun out now!
Welcome.
Right, anyway.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
So,
system.
for those who... Ooh, yeah, so where's my ship? There's my ship. So, I'm going to assume you're just loading in. Right, so go back. I'm going to assume... Vulture! I request the delivery. Waiting for the vulture to arrive in my hangar. No? That's not going to coax it out? Shame. Let me attempt... maybe if I walk away.
Please visit us again.
Actually, to be fair, probably the best idea would be to perhaps leave this area. Ah, no. It'll be fine. It just... the server's having a moment.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Okay, I
system.
can't see the chat, so we might be in for a server error. There are of... ah, no. It's just taking its time. It's all good.
Your
It's
vehicle has been
alright,
delivered
it's
to the
okay.
visitors again.
Server's just getting all slow and grey. It's alright, I said it's okay. Right. So, for those who don't know about patch 3.24, by the way, let me know if I'm like too quiet or if the game's too loud. It is a well, people are talking about how loud the hangar bays are, so I could appreciate some people are probably not so keen on the constant loud noise. Right, so then they're going to come back down. There we go. Hello. Now, let's see if this is cool. Alright. Rise. Yep. Woo-hoo. Yeah, baby. Right. Huh? Huh. So it turns out there's a giant outside. Having the sex and the bees and the egos. Hot, hot. Na, 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 na. Okay. So yeah, downside of the... there's a bit of an audio glitch going on. It is probably known by now. Fan Dabby Doby. Hey, if people keep spawning their shit in, we might end up making a rave. Easy does it, easy does it, easy does it. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Whoop.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Ah, good old Vulture. not even that old. I mean, say what you will about Drake Interplanetary for their ships, but there are occasions where they do actually pay a little bit more money towards the construction of a vessel. The Drake Vulture is a perfect example of that. Like, depending on what kind of ships you like in Star Citizen, I will say personally, while I am a Crusader fan, and I look forward to seeing additional roles of that Crusader can play, apart from just transport and combat. I did start out liking Drake Interplanetary ships a bit more. Not to the point where I found the Cutlass Black attractive, mind you, but to the point where I could appreciate such things as the Buccaneer, the Herald, the Caterpillar, that's a good ship, and of course the Cutter, which, in my opinion, is possibly the best starter ship that's below the Avenger Titan. Though, it would be definitely the ship I would recommend people get over the Aurora and the Mustang for definite. Now, question. Since we have got wrapped, since we are now having to restart, does that mean we have to... Okay, yeah, it looks like we got the... Well, okay, so this one's in Crew L5, Mick L3, and Arc L4. So we are in Hurston. Which is closer? Her L5. You say Crew L3? Just thinking in terms of distance. So there's Arc L4, Mick L3, Crew L5. So Mick L3 is all the way over there, so that's way too far. So that's off the list. Crew L5. Crew L5 is far, but not as far as that. And the last one, the last of the three was Arc L4, which I do believe is roughly the same distance, but could be closer. Arc L4. Oh no, it's actually the closest. Indeed it is. Right, yeah, we'll take that one. I love this navigation system. Can you imagine having to do this in the other system? I can. It was shit. I had to do it for fucking years. It was terrible. Right, anyway. Arc L4. But that's the sheet. Right, so let's go to the salvage claim and make some money. We're only going to do one run of the salvage claim because I kind of wanted to do... The thing is, right, my main buzz with this patch, apart from the fact that we can now spend a bit more time doing cargo work, is because I am, as I enjoy the Scroop, I enjoy, using salvage, I enjoy the concept of it and everything, but I also find that salvaging can be a bit boring and laborious if you are having to use, for example, the Reclaimer, which in the live game is the only way you can make a decent enough profit in a reasonable amount of time. In the case of the Vulture, you can definitely go, you can definitely do well, and it's, you're constantly moving around, and there's things for you to do to keep it entertaining. But the problem is that when you go from salvaging to then dropping off the stuff, you have to sell everything per run, which, okay, that's fine, it's not the end of the world, but you have to sell everything in the cargo bay, plus whatever else is in the back there. Then you have to withdraw, then you have to come back to the ship, unload everything in the depot, and then resell that stuff in the depot, which can take a bit of extra time, which is kind of boring after a while. And frustrating because you want to make money in a relatively quick way, but at the same time not in a way that causes you just frustration and tedium, which is where having the Reclaimer does kind of come into its own, because obviously the Reclaimer you can get quite a lot of salvage in, and if you use various methods, you can also get more than what's the prescribed amount of SCU in cargo. But obviously the issue is that the Reclaimer is an old piece of garbage that has yet to receive any real revitalization, and as such I kind of want to see if there's anything we can do to get the Vulture. While I'm not expecting it to earn more than the Reclaimer, I am hoping to be able to have a relatively decent pace and the ability for players to store the scroop that they have, so that when the sector in their area is more profitable, you can actually save, and you can end up actually having all of the scroop be easier for you to sell and in larger quantities. Or if you want to transport the scroop later down the line to something that will actually be more beneficial than just having to do for an economy. Like, in my eyes, I would say we're still not in the true economy of Star Citizen, because we need to see what the practical side of these materials could be. Because while we can, yes, at the moment make a shit ton of money selling salvage and, recycled composite materials and titanium, corundum, and all of that other jazz for the hauling side, what I want to see is stuff being used as building materials, weapons production, logistical matters, that kind of thing. Because if we can do this and make a bit, if you can make a business out of trading commodities and equipment, or for the production of said equipment, then you've got my interest. That's something I feel that could be very insightful, and potentially could make life, well, basically it could dictate what kind of wars we can fight, or what kind of situations can occur inside the verse upon the game going live, or even into beta. So therein lies the excitement factor for it, which I'm personally quite, I'm personally quite a big fan of. So, plus also it's been the dream of mine to have this particular thing occur for me. So it's the dream. It looks like we're about to arrive at the point. Yep. Less than 350 mega muppets to go. Excuse me. But yes, what would you say is your... For everyone, whilst I'm sort of meandering my way through here, here's a question for you guys. What is your favourite class of... what is your favourite ship manufacturer? And what is your favourite ship in that ship manufacturer? Let's keep it civil, because I know that there is some very strong fandoms of various ship manufacturers. But I'd like to see what people's thoughts are on them, and whether or not they think as time goes by certain groups can become better. I'll throw my hat into the ring. I obviously say, I already said that I liked Crusader Industries, and that I think they are pretty cool. But if I'm be honest with you, really, I adore, I love Argo Astronautics. The industrial logistical side of this game just sounds so tantalizing to me. The concept of being able to produce and transfer and maneuver equipment and everything, it's really, it makes me super excited, because the concept of everything being the way that it is means that logistics is going to become quite the strong factor. And what Argo Astronautics can be as a ship manufacturer is I can mine, I can transfer cargo, I can maneuver cargo, and more importantly, I could be instrumental in the setting up and maintenance of bases. Another potential, though, which I'm honestly not gonna lie, if this is the thing we're gonna get from them, I am gonna be super into that company as well. Consolidated Outlands. Now, at the moment, I kind of am indifferent, borderline not liking Consolidated Outlands, because the only real ships they have on display is the Nomad and the Mustang series. Now, we all know the Mustang series is probably the most lackluster ship line in Star Citizen, considering that the only decent ship amongst them is the Mustang Beta, and that's only because you can actually live in that ship for a duration. Like, aside of the fact that it doesn't have a cargo bay, it's the only thing I would say that's slightly comparable to either a cutter or to a Avenger Titan. Now, it does have decent combat strats, not gonna lie. It doesn't, however, have anything really what I would consider to be usable or versatile when it comes to... Oh, yeah, we need to go up there above. Right. It doesn't have anything that, in my opinion, makes for a versatile... Oh, God. Oops. Whoops. Alright. Get back here, you pesky bastard. About 40-ish meters should be good. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I think that this is new, or I've only just noticed it, in which case, very nicely done. Right, maneuver into position, and raise, and now we want to go into the G mode, and... The arrow's not really going to give us a huge amount of scroop, which is a bit of a shame. But at the same time, it should prove to be quite a good way to increase the reputation score on that. There we go. Yeah, scrooping in this game is going to be wonderful. Right. There we go. Nice little cover on the top. To be fair, the Arrow is probably one of the most... I would say that it's probably the easiest ship you could ever possibly screw. With the possible exception of maybe the... with the possible exception of such vessels as the Origin M50. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. New challenge. Can you scoop it while it's moving? Scoop, 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 move. I said scoop and scoop and move. Come on, come on. Come on. Anyway. God, this is actually quite a challenge. Well, I say challenge, but you know what I mean. Like, it's an amusing element. Right, perfect. Okay. Time for the fracture. Time to murder. Fracturing. Bit of a weird silent part to this, but okay. to complain too much. Because, well, effectively we're just going to gather up the scoop that we can. And boom. Perfect. Right, okay. So that is all of the arrow, which in our... Oops. Not the button I wanted to press. Okay, so in our depot, we've only got like 1.7 out of that, which, I'll be honest with you, not that great. So I think we need to try and search for some more scroop. Where is an unknown? If we head further into the asteroid field, we should be able to find it. I mean... There's got to be something. I mean, I realize that this is Arc L4, so it's not like, for example, the planets around... It's not like, for example, the planets around Hurston, so planets, the moons around Hurston, where they're a little bit more fruitful in their endeavors, but... but there should normally be some kind of thing for it. I mean, we passed a bunch of them by on our way here. Right, we'll go into the... We'll go into... There we go. Should, as we get further into the asteroid field, bump into things, shall we? Well, no, I don't want to bump into an asteroid, that's for sure. But, you know, we'll do a quick sweep around, and if there's truly nothing here, then we will head over to maybe Aberdeen or towards... Oh, God. How can I forget the names? I can only remember Aberdeen. Ariel, Ita, Magda. Yep, screw it. Let's head to Magda already. Or Aberdeen. We'll go Magda first. I feel connected to I feel connected to Hurston, and I feel like we should go to Aberdeen. Magda. Anyway, let me know, guys, if the game is a bit too loud. I can adjust the audio of the stream a bit so we can be able to... And I can also adjust the audio of the game, should you need me to. In fact, you know what? I'm noticing that it's getting a little bit high, so I'm going to increase it, or decrease it by about... Yeah, by that. There we go. That's a lot better. Oh, God. I did not have a full night's sleep last night. No, that is not my fault. Right. Very pretty game. Very, very pretty. Right, so plan is basically we're going to try and increase the amount of scroop inside the depot. Like, we want to have a full load of a vulture. That's the plan. This is part one of the stream, which is going to be get a full loaded vulture and basically, you know, fill up the internal cargo, fill up the depot afterwards, and then get all of that stuff, get all of the scroop into the warehouse / location on Hurston, or anywhere, to be brutal. But I think Hurston will go for that because then we can sell it, and then that way we can make a nice tidy profit in one go to bring a potential hypothetical situation of life, which is the plan for today, which I think is going to be pretty cool. So once we've done that, then I'll go on a mining run, and once again we will do a quick mining run, full load on that, and then head back as well. And these are the two things I've yet to accomplish in this particular in the PTU. So I'm hoping by this point, by that point, we will have the knowledge to know what it will be like to do this for live. Because the thing we need to make sure, and the server's gone to a server error. Of course, server has to die somehow. And I'm in quantum. So one of two things could be occurring. I like how I outline a plan for Star Citizen, and Star Citizen goes, "Oh, you're making plans." You fool! You thought you could consider a plan of action, to have a goal, and to reasonably accomplish it? You underestimate my capabilities to interfere with your logic, to despoil your ideas, to ruin your time. That is right, for I am Star Citizen, the game of all frustrations. Tarkov has nothing on me. The frustrations of No Man's Sky is a mere trifle into the amount of anguish and pain that I can endure and force upon you. That is right, you fool, and you will return with each new patch, for the promise of stability is too tempting, and I will but a moment leave it to be peaceful. Leave you in the sense, the false security, the belief that you will have a fun time. And before you believe it to be true, I will crush your hopes and desires. For I am working again! Fuck yes! Love you. Now, this could mean that the server is about to go down, but you never know. Because the last time this happened... Right. We are almost in position, but I'm going to be careful. Oh, God. Okay, let's get to Everest Harbor. There we go. At least let's get to Everest Harbor, and let's hope the server's not going to take a poo-poo whilst we're getting there. Because at least if I can store my ship, I can kind of still do the part one. Oh, God. Right, I'm going to go get myself a drink, and I shall return when we arrive at Hearthstone. Oh, I wrote down the name. Sorry.
I am returning.
I have a legitimately totally healthy can of Monster's Energy and a knockoff Pop-Tart with a Rocky Biscuit. Because I am a healthy human being. This is kind of counting as a faux lunch, considering the time it's taken to transport. Alright, let's open these up. To be fair, I'm kind of experimenting. Because, like, I haven't had Pop-Tarts in, like, almost a year. So, like, I'm trying to... I like to experiment and sort of see what the knockoff variants are like, because obviously they're way cheaper than the actual things. Though, I probably will terrify some of you to say that I do not have them toasted. These, by the way, are exceptionally good when you're camping. Like, if you're going out on a trip and you need some quick pick-me-up to get the day started, these are good. That or the breakfast things as well. You know, they're like breakfast. It's like a package thing you can have. Like it has like breakfast biscuits. There we go. Right, Heston. All I can say is thank fuck we weren't in a mission. Okay. I think we'll head over to where's yeah, sure. Set to Aberdeen. I can't help but feel that there's a slight I can't help but feel there's a slight level of potential resentment that could be felt. Oh, are we having another server crash? There we go. Right. We need to get to that over there. Don't know how far away that is, though. It's getting closer. The main reason why we want to do this is because 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000, okay. Right. Yeah, we're getting closer. No, the reason why we're doing this is because we want to go into... But no, the reason why we're doing this... Oh, damn. Is because we're going to try and see if we can find panels to salvage inside this area. Because, as you can see, this asteroid field also has bits of metal and bits of a station that has been left behind for some reason. So... we are heading there just to see if we can do something about that. And find out if there's anything we can, like, salvage over there. We have to be a bit careful as we get a bit close. Maybe because one random asteroid could actually end this entire run. Right. So far, so good. So far, no sign of anything, which is a bit of a shame. Is there no sign of anything in this place? Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Which is puzzling. I mean, worst case scenario, we can try and obviously... I said, worst case scenario. Can you get anything off that?
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
That's really puzzling. I mean, it's a shame that we can't just go in here and, you know, scroop these things, because, like, that's a panel. But as you can see, not available for salvage, which is kind of annoying. Most intriguing. I wonder if it's to do with the server. We'll go to the OM1 to see if there's like another location we can find. Worst case scenario, we can take on other contracts. It just means we have to travel from A to B a lot. And if there's a way we can just avoid having to do that, I will take it. We'll go RM6. Just to see if there's anything there.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There's another asteroid field over there. And there's one to our front. We'll have a look-see. Excusez-moi. Alright. Still nothing. Most weird. Now this could be because we've come in from a server error, and as such, we probably need to come in. Actually, that might be a thing, mustn't it? Because we've gone from one server state to another, and I might be actually getting the return pings, but due to the fact that the server itself is probably having problems, I may need to leave the ship and come back into it. Let me just test this hypothesis a little. I mean, it could be complete bullshit, but we're testing, so we need to find it out. The character's like, oh my god. So, actively leaving the ship. That or we just need to store it and then come back. Okay. I was a bit worried there for a second, because I was like, did I have my helmet on? Yes, I did. It's a shame we can't salvage any of these. Be nice to keep the asteroid fields clean. Like, seriously, imagine if this was a job. This entire thing. Like, hey, yeah, so there's a station that got blown up a few years ago, and we need you to clear it up, because as you can see, there's a lot of pollutants in space. There's a lot of bits and pieces here that need to be cleaned up in order to avoid them, like, interfering with scans or anything. Keep the peace and all that jazz. And hey, it's a job for you. That'll be kind of cool. Oh, wow. That is a view. Jesus Christ. Oof, that is an unsettling view for damn sure. Especially since it's Aberdeen. Yeah, that's actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like a giant fucking maw. I think it's completely normal for people to be kind of frightened of space in some regard. Right, close the door. Close the door, we're fine. Oh, the big scary thing outside. Right. Okay, yeah. Let's do a bit more of an explore. And then what we'll do is we'll store the ship in Port Everest, grab the supplies that we need to be able to manage and continue, and then see if by recalling the ship, we can then be able to get pings back. Because at the moment, what I'm trying to do, for anyone who's just joined, is I'm trying to find panels inside the asteroid field to be able to get more salvage. But in the midway, whilst we were making our way back towards Hurston, the server crashed and we got transferred by the replication system to a new server. So I'm trying to see if there's any way we can... So I'm wondering if by me storing the ship in the new server state and then retrieving ship from the said server state will then allow us to be able to find stuff again. That's the theory we're going with. Not saying that that's actually what's going to happen, but it makes sense to my head, which is the important thing. But basically, worst case scenario, I can just go for contracts, and I think it makes more sense if I do that. So we'll store the ship, so we can at least say that the ship is safely stored on Everest Harbour. I can transfer my imprint to Everest Harbour, so if anything were to go wrong, I'm not going to be stuck on Lawville once again, having to take a long time to get ourselves ready. Well, with the exception of having to buy like equipment and shit. Right. And wait for Everest to load. There she be. But yeah. If you've just joined, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to be doing some logistical stuff in Fallout. Yes, welcome to Fallout, everyone. Don't disregard the name and everything else. You're watching Fallout. No, we're going to be doing some logistical things on the 3.24 PTU. Just trying to see whether or not scrooping is a viable thing or more viable with the addition of the cargo features inside. Right, so I've got a small hangar to go into, which is surprising that they'd give me a small hangar for the Vulture. But then, it might make sense. This music works so well. Right, it's one of those places, gotcha. What's the chat like? I will say, since they've been able to improve the render range of things, it's actually been really cool to be able to see the...
Landing gear down.
It's been really cool to see the distance... Well, this... There we go. Down, 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 down. Oh... Okay, so you just about fit.
Landing complete.
Is there a way I can... There used to be an exit to the side. Boo. It's not the end of the world, it's just a bit annoying, that's all. Because there used to be an animation that allowed you to get to here really quickly. Am I... Oh, I think I'm too far in. Yeah, I'm actually a bit too far in. I need to take off and go back a bit. Yeah, this thing is not bloody bit small. Right, let's park this up properly this time. Yeah, no, this is going to be an interesting experience because obviously this entire thing is designed for the small hangar bay. And I do not believe the Vulture is a small ship by any stretch of the imagination. So we need to make sure we're within the... Oh, God. There we go. Right, let me just back this up a little bit more. Right, am I in the lines now? Yeah, I'd say so. God, I think if I'm ever going to be teaching new players to... Yeah, I think if you're going to be teaching new players to land in this game, you're now going to have a parking training. Which is not exactly a bad thing, but it is something that you do have to acknowledge is going to be a bit of a problem if you've never flown a ship in Star Citizen before. Especially since when you realize just how much... just how alien certain ships can feel. I mean, I remember the first time I landed a... What was it? The Freelancer Max. And my first time landing it was in the old Lorville hangar bays. So you know those really tight ass bloody landing bays that have those stupid overhangs that just make it even harder for you to do anything. Yeah, those bastards. That was how I was introduced to landing the Freelancer Max. Oh my god, it was painful. Right. So. So I feel like this is probably the closest thing to that overhang. But it's not the end of the world. It's just a bit of a nuisance is all. To be fair also, if we are going to land in the... okay. Also, it does mean that if we are going to land in the small landing bay, and you're wanting to unload some cargo, your ship is going to have to be either facing towards that, or you're going to have to be accepting the fact that you're going to be walking around a lot. So, thing to note, where is the freight elevator? When descending, you may need to adjust your trajectory before committing to a final approach. There you go. Little thing I've learnt for playing the new since playing 3.24. That's going to be something that's some new game. That's some new patch knowledge I'm going to be able to tell some new players on. There we go. Which is kind of nice. Feels good. It's just the thing is the reason why I went into this PTU, because normally I don't really go for the PTUs. I tend to prefer to wait until the patch goes live, and then I can fully enjoy the learning process and everything else while it's live. But because obviously the glaring bugs and issues would be not as much of a problem to deal with. But in this particular case, because of the significance of this patch, it was like, A, I got to get my hands on this as soon as possible. But B, because any knowledge I can gain now will be 1,000 times more useful. Ah, I see, the elevator of doom. Yeah, that's a guaranteed, if you walk into that, you've pretty much fucked yourself for this session. So, I'm gonna just...
Storage room 3. Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Yep.
The terminals should be able to handle your needs.
Right. Right, we've set our spawn.
Thank you for visiting Hello RX. It's going to take great care of you.
And now we go to cargo. So we can get the best drink in the entire game. Hello.
Hello.
Right. So what do I mean by the best drink in the game? Well, for anyone who's new to Star Citizen, the Cruz, this drink here, the Cruz Lux, is a really good drink because, as you can see up here, you've got the hydration and the nutrition. This is really good because it allows you to have the... Well, it's a means for you to keep your food and your hydration stats up at 100% without you needing to have any additional weight. And it's also really cheap, only being 5 credits per drink, which means you can buy in excess of like 100, 200, depending on how long the patch cycle is going to be. So, for example, and also if there's going to be a wipe or not. But for example, when I start out a patch, the first few, like, there's a checklist of things I do to make sure that I'm all set for. The first thing I do is go, if I can, if I'm, determined to, transfer all of my stuff to go, oh wait, that's a point. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. Oh, fuck, I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. Oh, God, I just realized this patch is not going to... Oh, I'm going to have to change my checklist. Well, before 3.24, Jesus Christ. I just realized the significance of what I've just... I'm in the patch that pretty much negates that entire checklist now. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to have to come up with a new checklist. But... Well, basically, prior to this, I would try and have like a checklist of like, move my stuff to the R&R station, go to, go to set my spawn at said station, so I don't have to constantly go to landing zone to be able to see, in case of emergencies or anything else like that. Damn, yeah. And the other thing I do is buy an absolute crap ton of Cruise Lux, because then when I split it, alright, I'll, Can I type it in? No, I have to do it manually. Right. Open the drawer. We'll just put it in here. So we'll do 50. I don't think we can get 50 in here, but this will just see. Yeah, that's 85%. Well, to be fair, we're not going to be doing a lot else in this thing, so that makes sense. So then if we exit out here... And then carrier Cruise Lux. There we go. But yeah, you want to have some... basically, what you want to do is you want to make sure that your food and hydration stats are always set to 100% and a bit beyond. The reason for this is because you can have long periods of time where you don't need to worry about food or drink. Some players will say, oh, just... go to a medibed, like if you've got such ships as the Pisces Medical or the Cutlass Red, or if you're nearby, you can just go to a hospital or even, worst case, suicide, and go do that. But the problem is, apart from the fact that suicide is just kind of not a solution in the future, it also means that you have to spend a lot of time fanny-arsing around to reset yourself back up, all for the sake of laziness regarding food and drink. Whereas if you just bring food and drink with you, in this case it's the Cruise Lux, I am sure CIG is going to nerf this at some point. And to be fair, I would actually say they should nerf it, because it is a bit like, how am I able to sustain myself if I'm just doing nothing but drinking Cruise Lux? I used to have MREs and Vestal Water, because that was the kind of combination. And because Vestal Water does give you more hydration, and only hydration, whereas the MRE also gave you some good foods as well. And they are a really good choice. But obviously the thing is, that's 2 additional things you have to buy, not always in the same location. So you have to find the area that you can buy them, and then you have to go and plonk them in somewhere. So it can be a bit of a pain in the ass in terms of organization. Whereas every R&R station with a cargo factor, like a cargo center, always has Cruise Lux. It hydrates you and gives you nutrition, and also you can save on space. It kind of kills many birds with one stone.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright. Let's have a look-see. Uh-oh. 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 Probably should in the future just summon it when I get it. Yeah, I think the best practice is just go to your landing zone first, then summon the ship. I'm feeling that that's the practice you want to have in habit for. Yeah, so you can see what I mean by the lower, by going to the, by adjusting where you land, because obviously the downside is now if you want to unload your ship, you have to fanny ass with doing this, which in this case we only need to eject one. I can't even eject anything. That's depressing. That's just frustrating. Right, anyway. We've got drinks, we've got nutrition, I've got a gun, no ammo, but we've got one magazine in the arc light, and I don't intend on doing any combat in this particular run. But if you have any if you guys have just joined and you have any questions on Star Citizen or there you go, or for this patch or for the just in general for Star Citizen questions, do let me know. I will do my best to answer them. I have read up on a decent level of the lore. I may need to reread on some points, to be brutally fair, because it's been a while, but I will do my utmost to answer the questions in the bestest way as I can. Right, so I think I'm just going to go for another contract. So wait until this thing has opened up, and then we shall depart and do cool things. Right. Right. Offers. Salvage. Immediately we get that. Oh, looks like we got our reputation from the holding still there, which is kind of nice. Ooh. I think we'll go with the Ares Inferno. I've not salvaged one of those. 20 bloody thousand, mind you. Cheeky bastards. Whereabouts is it? I probably should have looked. Her L4. Okay, so luckily for us, her L4 is not too far away. Fantastic. So that'll be a nice little salvage job. And as I said, the main purpose of this entire thing is that I just wanted to get some salvage done, and then I was going to go for a mining run just to see what will happen. That's pretty much it. And to see how the cargo works in that regard. Still. There we go. Anyway, so looking pretty awesome with the Vulture. I do like the Vulture. I'll be honest with you, once I know that I know for a fact that I know as I'm getting a bit older, I can feel myself not being so enthralled by the whole combat thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm all up for a scrap, but like when it comes to Star Citizen, this is the kind of game that I don't feel I need to become the best at shooting things to really succeed. I feel like when it comes to Star Citizen, it's going to be about I want to be successful in the form of making and creating and, you know, maintaining. That's going to make the difference in this game. And being, you know, doing logistical work is also just exciting. I caught the Logibug from Foxhole, and unfortunately the itch is not going away, which is a problem. That game has got a lot to answer for. Like, there are some games I will say have kind of damned me in some regards. For example, when I was younger, I used to be a very adept quick shot in games like Halo on my console days, and I would be able to snap shoot a lot when it comes to sniper rifles. I wasn't like the pinpoint accuracy, but at least I whenever I was doing times with, whenever I did use sniper rifles, I was quick, I could snapshot and get some really good headshots and some good kills as a result of that. And I thought, you know what, I'm pretty good at this. Then a game called Medal of Honor Airborne showed up. A great game. Definitely, when you look back on it, you could feel that the game was under a budget, especially since a lot of the soundtrack was from the older titles. The game itself was good because you had some good gunplay, you had the Thompson, which had the worst sound affecting Thompson in the game. You know, it was the concept was very, you know, it was 2008, and I think it was on kind of it was one of those games that kind of felt more like a filler than an actual its own sort of title. And I think this was one, and that was one of the last sort of World War II style shooters that came from Medal of Honor for quite a while. So but anyway, slight deviation. Medal of Honor obviously has, you know, you're playing as the American Airborne, and your equipment comes in the form of the trench shotgun, the Thompson, obviously the M1 Grant, but also the Springfield, the 1903. Intriguingly enough, there was no M1 carbine. Weird, considering that was quite a famous. How are the new salvage mission prices? Well, I can show you. So I've just paid about 20,000 for a contract for the Inferno, and if we do more contracts, yeah, so you can see 20,000 fee for an Inferno. This is like, in terms of reputation, if I go to the rep store, there we go. Okay, so it doesn't actually show me the rep. That's a bit of a shame. It would be kind of nice to know what the reputation was. But the contracts for like the basic stuff are pretty high. Anvil Arrow is like 5,000, which is not cheap. So if you're getting into it with like a standard account, you're going to be working for a while. And we're going, and bearing in mind, you've got Origin 3.25A, which yes is quite a lot of. It's you know, it's a pretty impressive ship, but when you realize it's not that big, it's about the same size as an Avenger Titan. I'd say you'd probably be getting better value from the Terrapin. The Reliant is kind of good. The Vulture, okay. Yeah, I'd say you'd be getting more value out of that, but at the moment, it's not cheap, unfortunately. Yeah, they are a little bit bad. I mean, to be fair, though, if you're going into salvaging, I wouldn't be so determined to do the salvage claims, at least. Yeah, well, the thing is, the reason why they made it difficult is because... Well, I say difficult. The reason why they made them expensive is because salvaging was kind of broken. You could make so much more money than mining. So it makes sense that the salvage contracts are in fact quite expensive. Now what I would do is not just make them more expensive, but what I'd also do... Hey, we've got unknowns again. Brilliant. That's going to be useful. What I would do is, in addition to... Yeah, panels. Exactly. I was going to say, I would be focusing more on panels. And yes, they do. In comparison to the amount of salvage I got from... Well, we'll use this as a base reference, but the salvage, yeah, the panels still work really well. To be fair, I've kind of found a bit of a technique to go with them when it comes to it, and so far it's been kind of good, which is a bit relieving. But yeah, no, the panels I would still say are far more of an option for this. To be fair, what I'm doing with this particular run is I'm testing whether or not using the Vulture in the... Oh god, there's a lot of fucking asteroids here. Jesus. Star Wars Rebel Assault, anyone? I remember that fucking mission like PTSD. Ooh, that mission was annoying. Anyway, the stolen ship returns. I've not done a huge amount of things with that yet. I haven't really stolen any ships, but I do know that you still get the... You can still get fined for doing them in armistice zones, and if you attempt to, or once you've can't speak today, if you fracture them, you will potentially get a crime stat if the person's on the server still. Though I think they just automatically go that. I think at the moment you can still get a crime stat even if they're not on, because I fractured stuff in 3.23, and I get a crime stat because it's like committed property damage against blah, 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 which in my opinion I think is complete bullshit. Like, I am 100% for having a system in place that says if a ship has been abandoned for X amount of time, then players should be able to salvage it, because I think it's only a positive on that. You're only returning one SCU. One SCU / Really wish this heart thing wasn't there in the way so I can actually read it. Oh, 1 inch SCUs, which took forever to scrap a ship. Okay, I see. I mean, to be fair, depending on the ship that you're salvaging, I did learn that in right, there we go. I did learn that if depending on the ship that you're salvaging, the amount of depot you get is larger if it's more militarily focused rather than on a civilian ship. So there is a noticeable difference in that regard, but I feel that the nerf to salvaging is drastic, definitely. Yeah, they do. Panels still do have a superior return rate to ships and everything, but there are certain. I have noticed that, for example, if you've got a ship that's more civilian focused, when you scrape the scroop off the top of the ship, you get less RCM than you would if you were salvaging a military ship, for example. That's something I have noticed. But no, panels are still are king. But one of the things I'm testing now is how much more of a pace can you make by having a fully laden vulture, now that you can obviously empty out the stuff inside the hangar bay and put it all into the warehouse, whether or not you can, while not earn the same as a reclaimer in a few, in less time, you can at least be in a position to not make it as boring as using a reclaimer, because obviously one of the things that using the reclaimer, I've done many runs with the reclaimer in 3.22 and in 3.23, and the biggest problem is that yes, you can make an absolute fortune in like a couple of hours, or to be fair, that's if you're running a tight crew. But if I've not done many solo runs. I've done maybe one solo run, but I already immediately found that I was like, there is no way I want to do that, because that would be soul destroying. Like, you will literally have to spend an entire evening doing one solid run, and sure, you earn a couple million, but definitely soul destroying. I'd rather do something that I can kind of pick up, drop off, which is where I feel that now with 3.24 being a thing, you can do that. And like, because the thing that really irritated me about salvage with the old cargo inventory system is you'd sell the stuff inside your ship, and because of the armistice zones on some planets, not always the case, but in most of my cases, I couldn't take the stuff out the depot and put it into the cargo grid, but you'd still have to go back and forth. And if you're going to places, and if you're trying to sort of make the most money, then the worst place you could go to would probably be Horizon to sell on that planet, because oh my god. Like, you have to get off the ship, or sorry, you have to, if you're all laden with cargo, you have to get off the ship, it's all with its cargo bay being full and all that jazz. You then have to go to the platform. You then have to walk over to the TDD, which can, takes time to get from the space station to the TDD. You then sell the stuff. You then go to the Providence platform, which is an entirely separate platform, to then go to a bloody head over to the smegging admin's office to sell the CMATs, and then you have to repeat the process if you've got additional stuff at the depot. It is so soul destroying. And bearing in mind, that's just with the Vulture. Can you imagine having to do that with the Reclaimer? Oh! Like, the problem, the thing is, the Reclaimer, don't get me wrong, I love the Reclaimer. I love the fact that we've got a very large ship that can, take over the big things. But because I've done it so many times, I really want to have a different ship or a medium-sized ship that can take down most of the larger ships, but have a workable cargo interior. Because like having to manage the large grouping lasers on that, and it's just a pain. It really sucks the fun out of scrooping. Whereas the Vulture feels the best kind of thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm in two minds about scrooping. When it comes to scrooping, I kind of feel like I want to get the most out of everything. So, like, I will fracture because extra stuff is extra stuff. I mean, they've nerfed it in some regards, but I still get decent returns for it. Like, I was able to get pretty decent profit just from the CMATs. Like, some of my friends still kind of go with the route of fracturing before even scrooping, which is... Yeah, because the thing is that with the nerf, it wasn't so much about making it worthless to do, it's just they do it to slow you down. You can still make the money like we did previously, it's just it's going to take us longer to do it, which is why certain stuff is no longer as cheap, no longer as valuable. But in all honesty, I would say we're still, in my opinion, I don't think we're in the real economy as of yet, because what I want to see is whether or not construction mats could be utilized more for building materials or equipment materials or more logistical things for when base building becomes a factor, or production facilities for that matter as well. That is in my opinion when Star Citizen's finger quote real economy will take place, because at the moment we're all doing this just to make some quick cash, which obviously true. I mean, to be fair, what I think would be kind of a good fix for that, though I don't know if this is considered a cheap fix or if this would be the better option, is, you know how like you can eject stuff from the Pioneer with the Quantanium if it becomes like too much to bear? I think what we should have is a button to eject like any materials in the depot, so that way if, for example, we've done a run and we've emptied out the depot as much as possible, I kind of want a button on like the upper areas here, or maybe even a button like on the side or something with like a big warning label, don't do it if you've got a load on. But it just means that any unused space or any of the materials that we can't turn into a depotable thing, we should be able to eject from the Vulture. I think that would be a cool way to, of course, that would be a cool way to mitigate that issue. That's the plan, at least. Yeah, like just empty buffer. I think that would be I don't think that would be, because the thing is, we don't have to see a puff of gas or something like that coming out of the Vulture to know that we've emptied the buffer. Same thing goes for the thing. It'll just. Yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, if the replication layer works as intended, but yeah. I mean, hopefully. I mean, we're on 20%, so to be fair, if they could have it fixed so that you don't lose progress in the mission, that would be great. But we're in. Hopefully, the unknowns and the searches will still be there, so I can at least fill out that side of things. But no, like, I do love the potential for logistics to be a thing. And to be fair, the other thing I'm kind of looking forward towards, though this is more for when we go live, is when it comes to clans and operations, because like obviously one of the biggest problems you have when you're working with friends and stuff is preparing and getting everything sorted. So if you're going to do something with your friends and you want to sort of prepare in advance, you now can, which I think is a really, really, really cool thing. Especially if we're going into excursions on areas, like if we're doing like a mission on planet side, or if we're doing something that may require the use of vehicles, it's a really cool thing. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the test server, so obviously there's going to be more 30Ks than before. And I imagine for the first couple of weeks, 3.24 is going to be a very rough time when everyone hops on. I mean, they did say that they were pushing this to 3.24. Sorry, they said they were pushing this to Wave 2 for this exact reason, to see how the server loads can manage it. Obviously, if the server replication systems can be put to the test, then ba-boom. Yep, no contract for me. Right, let me just... At least the ship's here. Yeah. No, that's legit what I... No, you don't have to feel it. I know it. I did it. That's what I would do. Like, when 3.23 launched, one of the things I would do as kind of an incentive... As an incentive to... well, as a kind of an incentive for a mission... Yeah, I was going to say, I can. God damn it. Am I getting salvage from this? Am I still only get... Wait, that's not right. Hang on. My depot says I only have, like, what? Freaking... 1.7 in the depot. I gotta have a look-see on the depot itself. I'm just curious. Right, that's been 1.70. Yeah. I think the server's about to have a moment, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I hadn't realized until now that the thing hadn't actually gone up again. Oh no, we got 2.4. It's just catching up. Just catching up. Well, there goes my salvage. uh, 1900. Yep. Pop, no scrap for you. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Ah, bingo. Yeah, well, we have a winner. And of course they've disappeared. And now I've got no visuals on like scans and shit. And now I do again. Well, we can trial out my new method for trying to spot shit. For maintain the trajectory, I should be able to get a return on this. I kind of wish we had a slightly better system than what we have right now for panels. Like, it's more about the fact that yeah, that's exactly, yeah, you read my mind. I was kind of wanting to say, it's a shame we don't have a specific system other than just don't, you know, now of course at this moment it's like, right, I now have to be very careful because now I have to slow right the hell down, maintain trajectory and course, pray to the golden throne that I haven't hit anything, and then rely on the signal, which doesn't work. So I have to basically pray that I'm not going to bump into it or miss it. We're about something... We're about 4 kilometers. Well, what worries me is not the fact of going past them, that's the problem. I mean, it's irritating, don't get me wrong. But what I find the most irritating is potentially getting damaged by them, because they aren't small, are they? They are not the smallest of pieces to bump into? Let me guess. I've gone past it. Huh? What is that? I mean, we have to wait. But as far as I'm aware, from what I've been told by my friends, is that you go into the scan mode to find if there's any signal, and obviously, the more the stronger the signal you get, well, basically where there is an actual panel that's been discovered there. No, I can't find it. So we've lost sight of that one. 1700, 1900. I'm gonna have a look at the 1900 just to see whether or not that does anything, because I'm seeing something here, and of course they've disappeared yet a fucking again. Good lord. Oh, there we go. Is that a rock? That is a rock. Yeah. I mean, it's a flat number, so I was under the hope, however desperate and filled with copium. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I do want to do the mineable ones, but I wanted to have at least one successful run of the panels. Oh, hello. 8,000. That's going to be an interesting case. Oh. Right, okay. This could... right, okay. Here we go. This is my technique, right? You see those pings? Right, if I do this correctly. Right, so, based on my theory, if I keep going in this direction, using those markers as a reference point, I can... Yeah, because when you zoom in, it goes to the actual thing. And then therefore, if I continue this trajectory, which I should probably slow down. Right, I'm scanning in between them now. I probably should be careful. Keep it a... But by using the zoom in feature, I will eventually bump into him on that trajectory. Yeah. If they could just pop in a little bit before I get close, that would be great. I must have passed them by now. They've got to be close. Have I passed them? Grrr. Give me the panels! God's sake! Let me guess, I must have passed them. And the fuckers don't spawn back in as a scannable again. Oh, good lord. Close to the asteroid. Well, this one. Can't see any. Unless they're like slightly past the asteroid. No, that's an asteroid. Nope. No, you're right. I mean, it's a good shout. Oh my god! I swear to God. Okay. Come on. Right, I have it. I have it. I have it. Did they just disappear or some bullshit? Right, okay. I think we might be in luck with this next one. We're at 70%. 71 signal. 73. No! 89, 80, 81. Eight- 90%. We might be in luck. Might be in luck. We just need, yeah, finally. We have panels. Panels. Oh, God almighty. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it kind of does prove the theory that if you just go, that if you find the markers for them, then yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind if that was the way that you could do it. But the problem is that, let me think, maybe here. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, there you go. The problem I find though with the panel is just the fact that the render range for them when they pop in is just too small. Like, you need at least about 500 meters or more, preferably to a maximum, I'd say, of about 1,200 meters before they can, like, when they can render in, and maybe have like some kind of pinging system or something just to sort of find better clusters. Because at the moment, if the main way for you to earn like salvage in a quick enough way, which also mitigates the issue of the server server reclamation, is to have in order to mitigate the server replication problem, is you need to find panels for it. Yeah, see? Yeah, instantly up to 4 SCUs worth of scroop. Yeah, no, it's not even a question. Scrooping in this realm is much better with panels. It's more work, which I suppose is what you want, but at the same time it is also frustrating because it's like there's having to search for it, which I think is I think what would be a good idea. Yeah, what I think would be a fair, but difficult, because then it would feel somewhat on par with mining, is if you go into a zone such as what we have, especially if you're low in the reputation level, and basically you just got to search around, find these panels that can appear. But unlike, for example, with what we've got right now, is you can have different quality of panels and make it easier to find. So, for example, if you could find, for example, certain panels that, like, let's say, for example, this particular panel was like a low quality, slightly easier to find, or is one of the panels you can find for it, then it doesn't give you the maximum amount of SC of scroop, but it does give you scroop that you can refine and do whatever, and that's fine. But make it so that when you're trying to find it, you can be able to find it more easily than what we have to do right now, which is guesswork. And to be fair, then going into the reputation side of things, I do think it should be that if you work for a company for X amount of time period, then or for the station in that regard, then I think what we should be able to do is have the ability to purchase, not just get, but purchase for a lot of Alpha SC, like a lot of Alpha UEC, the ability to salvage any abandoned ships inside the Armistice Zone on R&R stations. You would make bank so quickly. You would be in heaven. And you'd have to work for it, mind you. Like, I don't think you should... Like, it should be something that you need to work for in order to accomplish. But if you can get that, oh my god, think of the possibilities. Like, if you got it for all of the zones, that would be brilliant. Yeah. I don't think it's so much you should have resources. I think, to be fair, I don't think you should have it so that you have gold or anything, though it would be nice to have the ability to have the mining element towards it. But really what it should do is they should allow... Star Citizen should adjust the Armistice/comms elements to allow players to scrap and get rid of abandoned ships. What they need to do perhaps is introduce a system that allows a salvager that spots a ship in either an armistice zone or a non-armistice zone that's been, that's all white text, is they need to be able to submit some kind of claim. So for argument's sake, let's say for example, I'm minding my own business, I'm flying over on on Daymar, and I go to a Shubin processing facility. I was going to go pick up some stuff, or I'm dropping some stuff off for a small contract, and I see that there is a ship that's been left there, and it's on the landing pad. It's not an end. I sort of look at it for a few minutes. If they are going to do that, that's going to make things so much better. Not just for the thing is, it's a win-win. But that's the thing. What you should be able to do is be able to scroop a ship that's been abandoned and not get fined for it. Because you're reducing the population of stuff in the server, i.e. making the server better. Yeah, you get contracts for pirates, for, you get missions where you have to deal with people with crime stats who've reached a certain threshold. I don't think it would be that far removed to have a contract where you can actually go, hey, this ship has been abandoned for X amount of time, can you go take care of it, please? I don't think that's an unreasonable kind of mission for people to do. I mean, again, I think what would also be kind of cool is if the contract as well, that the kind of work as a scrooper can do is if, for example, a player has left a ship for XS amount of time, so for example... You find the ship inside the landing zone, and you scan it, and in addition to giving you information about the ship, it also gives you a timer on how long the ship has been in that location for. I don't know how they could... I don't think it's going to be too much of a hard thing to say, but let's say, for example, it's been... you could say, oh, the ship's been down and inactive, as in not moving, for X amount of minutes. So what you could do then is go, okay... This ship has been inactive for X amount of minutes. So you then submit a claim to say, hey, this ship is, I am saying that this ship has been inactive and is currently on game rules for X amount of minutes. And so then a message kind of pings out to the actual owner of the ship saying, hey, you've left your ship here for more than 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes. And... I want to salvage it because it's fucking free money for me. So the person who owns the ship has a period of time, and I'd say give them a gracious period of time, dependent, but again, depending on if they're in the server or not. If they're not in the server, or if they're inactive or are logged off, then it kind of automatically gives it to you, or gives you a much reduced amount of time. But if, for example, someone's on the server, so let's say if someone was just in a cave mining or doing whatever, then they are given information to say that, yes, your ship has been... And, your ship has been inactive for X amount of minutes, please return to it go to it and basically counter submit and say, hey, this is my ship, I am doing this is why the ship has been inactive for so long, sort of thing. And for the person whose ship's got the claim to potentially be onto them, for them, it's like a quick sort of button that they can press and say, hey, no, it's fine, I can... It'll be something that will allow them to say, no, the ship is fine, I am in need of it, so I don't, get someone to come over to my thing to get rid of it. I realize there's a lot of potential exploitation of this particular thing, but the general element would be that the legalized removal of ships in the game. Though, I will agree, the thing that you said about how the removal of the fine for ships using game rules, please, please, please bring that into the game. Because if we can do that, then the server loads are going to be so much more reduced. Because did you play during the Invictus launch week? Did you play during Invictus launch week? If so, do you recall how many fucking Crusader ships was sitting in Area 18's spaceport? Do you realize the amount of salvage I had to walk by every single time I went to record one of my videos on it? It was painful in my inner fiber, my inner beast, my inner desires. The thing is, it wasn't all intentional duplication, because it was an error on the server. It was a glitch on the server. So the reason why there was such a large amount of duplication thing is because there was issues, in the server. That's why people were having multiple versions of their ships. But I had to fucking walk by those damn things every time, and it was so painful. So painful. I so desperately wanted to scroop, and I could not scroop. Oh my god, I was so desperate. So, to be able to go in there with a reclaimer and be like, all of your ship belong to me now, it would be fantastic. Without a shadow of a doubt, the ability to do that would be fantastic. And I'd be teaching Star Citizen the meaning of the word scroop. Get my hammer or my sledgy, which would take about 15 minutes to research, and I would go mad. But yeah, no, I was very much wanting to... I'm very much in favor of doing that. Though, to be fair, one of the things I think to keep it... Yeah. Like, the thing is, though, I think what would be a good sort of gameplay loop for the salvager... Because you know how, like, you can get... Oh, hello. This is encouraging. Are we going to get salvage? I think the server's about to crash. Because it's all coming back. I think the server's about to crash. Yeah! Called it. Fucking called it. Well, no, what's I saying? Like, what would be a good gameplay loop for salvage, though, is... Well, to be fair, out of curiosity, Jim, did you ever use the SRV to sort of yoink the... Yeah, server's dead, yeah. Did you ever use the SRV to yoink ships out of an armistice zone? Like, is that something that you could do? I know that you would still probably get, like, fines for some stuff like that, but I heard that if you yoinked the ships out of the armistice zone in, like, an R&R station or anything, you could... Or even on planet side, because apparently the SRV could use its tractor beam to pick up ships that were abandoned. Is it like a high crime stat? Do you... Because I know that... Flying that doesn't get the... Yeah, because, like, I know that if you use the tractor beam, the person whose ship is being towed, essentially, gets a message to say, so-and-so is causing an injustice upon you, do you wish to submit a crime stat against them? But obviously, if they're not in the game, then it would automatically go to no. So my theory would be... Okay, cool. Yeah, so, like, my theory would be, or my plan, but I never got round to doing it, is basically you'd get an SRV, pick up, say for example, a Crusader Seed 1 or C2, and then you'd 1.7 in the you better not be serious, game. Am I gonna have my level of insanity moment? Yeah, no, it's still server's still shit. Yeah, so you could only do large. Yeah, so you could only do the larger ships to justify the fine. But what I'm thinking is you could potentially pick up the. Oh, you don't be serious. Are we? Am I? Oh. Did you see the depot go from 11/12 down to 2? Yeah. Do you know the definition of insanity? Well, this is a new thing, isn't it? So now I have to end up. So now I have to make sure that I get. God, this is like the weakest link. Yeah. Well, yeah, they will like. It's an ongoing battle, but they are. Yeah. This is like the weakest link where you have to like bank as much as possible, but you don't know when the server's going to go down. This is a fun game. Oh boy. I mean, they will do. Like, they will do. The whole point of the PTU is that they're gonna have, like, this is. Oh. I am not even gonna query that. Like, oh god. Right, is there another panel I have available, or have I already spent it on that? Or if they actually? Oh wait, hang on. Does that mean then the entire panel's actually been fixed, and I could just use it again? Because I can, then that's just fine. No, okay. No. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, hang on. Is there more? Oh, there's more. Okay, so we have some scroop. Yeah, we got scroop. Yeah. No, I can imagine. I mean, the problem with Star Citizen is it's a popular game, which is you think is it's the classic. It's so good. That, oh god! Whoa! Oh no! 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 Right. Let's calm things down a bit, shall we? No. For the love of the God Emperor, no. Right. Lower this down a bit. Right. Right. Cool. Can you actually fracture these, by the way? Oh, yes. No, I do. I am aware of that with certain ships. But yeah, no, I have had that before. Right. I'm going to try and, like, salvage what I can of this. And then when we get to, like, 10 SCU, I'm going to try and get rid of this group and then, obviously, eject as much as I can as quickly as I can. Just because, obviously, I don't want to lose all the scroop that we've got. But yeah, no, I have tried. I am aware of that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, no, the thing is, they definitely feel like, going back to what I was saying with Star Citizen, is the game itself is very popular, which is a good thing. But the bad thing is that the servers are struggling so hard with all of the new features that are being implemented to it. Like, every patch that introduces a new thing is another thing for the servers to have to deal with. And obviously there's only so much that one server can process before eventually it gives up the ghost. And then to have to think about that and make sure that other players can also do shit at the same time, it's going to struggle. So 4.0 is going to be the big patch that is hopefully going to rectify that, because if we can get our first iteration of server meshing, then we get the hallelujah moment where everyone can actually play the game, and issues such as desynchronization, game spikes, crashes, even during popular moments, it could make even Xenothreat playable. Like, that's the level of potential that these things can do. And that's why it's important that they focus on getting it, because obviously the moment players can do that. I mean, maybe. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, we don't know. If they don't, then yeah, I would agree, they should reboot them. But the problem is, how many servers do they have and how many players are playing at one point? It's things definitely could be done differently, and different results could occur, which could result in better times, but at the same time, all we've got is what we've got. Which sucks, don't get me wrong, I agree, it would be nice if we did have servers that were smooth and silk, but the issue is it's not just that. There's also reports on the chat in question that there are players exploiting a bug that is causing these the crashes as well. Because there are people who are vindictive, who want to ruin other people's fun. I never quite understood the practice myself, but there you go. I mean, I'm all for, like, I'll have moments where if I'm playing things like Battlefield 2042 and I'm consistently killing the same guy, I will feel slightly bad, as well as laugh, because obviously it's kind of funny. You know, you keep bumping into the same person. Not intentionally, you're just playing better than the person, but you keep bumping into them, and you end up killing them a lot. Or you're killing them in a way that is embarrassing. Like, for example, yesterday I was playing with my friends, and there was this one particular camper he was the kind of cheesy camper who would literally do nothing but just find the most cheap spots imaginable, lay down, and hide so much. Yeah. You see, that's the kind of thing that I would agree that player hunting, this is why I would say, yeah, that's the thing where the player versus player arguments start burning up and causing issue. And it's like, I used to be a hardcore not anti-PvPer. I wasn't like, oh, you should never have PvP because PvP is evil. But I was definitely the more vocally aggressive. And there are times I still kind of go back to that. Where, oh no. No. No! I was so close to 10! No! I need to get out of the chair so I can bank this! Let me out of my chair! No! I should have made it 5. Do you know the definition of insanity? I can't help but laugh, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, again, that's the thing, isn't it? No. Yeah, no, to be fair, that's the thing, isn't it? Star Citizen has pirates and all that other jazz, but it is that kind of question where it's like, yeah, that's what I mean. It's still here, but I can't do anything because the server's oh my god. Like, if the panels reset, that would be fine, but they don't. They register the fact that someone scooped them. Oh, sorry, that is just amusing. I'm not gonna lie, I just find this amusing. But yeah, no, so as I said, like, the big argument that comes into the whole PvP, PvE, malark, whatever, yeah, no, I basically, I try and be objective, but there are times I give in to the old weakness and sort of say, like, fucking PvP, because a lot of the time their arguments seem very dismissive in nature. But, yeah, PvPers are no... PvEers are no exception... should have no, like, exceptions for being like, oh, no excuses, because they also have the same kind of shitty mentality at times. Yeah, true. Well, yeah, the thing is, though, it's a really... I kind of feel like getting someone to do that would be kind of a crappy thing. Because, like... Because really all you're doing is you're watching a gauge fill up. And sure, you can swap between the two, but you still have to ask the poor bastard to sit there and wait, which I don't think is very fair on them. At least with some ships like the Reclaimer, for example, you could have an absolute bugger ton of stuff to deal with and manage and move all the stuff around. But when it comes to stuff like, for example, the Reclaimer, the Vulture, you only have like 1 SCU boxes to deal with, which is a shame. I mean, to be fair, who knows? Maybe I might end up having more than the depot amount.
You have 3,500!
But yeah, no, I feel like this this particular thing... Box. Oh. You know that the kind of the only way I could really describe my certain feeling right now is I feel like the orc that gets shamed too much in Shadows of War from the Lord of the Rings Shadows of War, where you've shamed them too much that they can't speak and they just have that really fucking creepy laugh. You know, you know, that kind of crap. Bye bye salvage, I like you, but you don't seem to stay with me. I'll just try to get some stuff before I hop off this server. True. The thing is, if you can get people who are new to the game, you want to give them, weirdly enough, the menial tasks, because it gives them the... Well, I say menial tasks. I think a good way to introduce things like for salvaging would be either to hop into a vulture so that they can get a chance to salvage themselves, but also the ability to sort of see how that process works. Like it's... Oh, you've got to be joking. I think it's like, okay, shit. You caught me. Oh, I'll let you have it. Right, anyway. I tried, indeed. I'm trying. I mean, you know what? We don't need a full load, right? We don't need a full... Yeah. Yeah, they can learn how to... Yeah, they can learn how to use the tractor beam. They can use... I know, right? Game's... I swear to God, the game's like, you thought? Right, I am actually gonna head back to the Everest Harbor and like dump the ship there, and then hop on and try and find another server to hop onto, just because this one keeps dying, and I keep wasting my time, and I don't want to put you guys through more stuff. I know. If the servers were working, I'd be rich. Oh God. Yeah, the speech from Far Cry 3 has never felt more prevalent to the moment than now. But no, like, what I find is a good way to teach people how to salvage is taking them out on a vulture run. So you want to treat... I think going for a vulture run is probably better, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I am well aware of the money loss in this thing. Oh, but like, the way that I find to teach new players how to salvage, this group, is by going in a vulture, because the environment is small, so it's not overly complicated. They're new, and I'm bearing in mind, I'm going with someone who's like brand new to Star Citizen here. So you teach them how you've already taught them the basics, like about the ships and where you go. So the Vulture's perfect because it's a very much a small A to B. Whereas if you were to introduce salvaging to someone on the likes of the Reclaimer is both an old design of ship, which means you're going to have to tell them, work with me here, it's not quite what it should be, and it's an old ship. And also the fact that it is such a big bloody thing that you can be amazed. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. So for this particular thing, yeah. So with this particular ship, you can teach them how to use the 2 mining lasers in that regard. You can teach them about the depot. You can also, for example, have them both. You can also sort of what I've also done is I've taught them the best kind of distance to have when it comes to getting the most out of their salvage lasers. You know, all of these little things that gives them. I should have banked it. I just realized I'm not banking the material I've got. I don't know if this is such a good idea to do while quantuming, but hey ho, we're testing. But like for example, teaching them the value of, yay, look, we keep our salvage. But no, I swear to God, if I'm just feeling like that's gonna go yeeting out the bag, isn't it? Is it gonna yeet out the bag? No. Okay, that's great. Oh, sorry. I'm a bit of a giggles mood now. I can't deny. I'm on the giggles. Well, there goes the. There goes the P4. I didn't mean for it to go. Oh God. Oh my God, that was funny. That was annoying, but it was funny. Oh God. Okay. Well, that gun's now my offering to the Star Citizen universe. Maybe you'll let me have my salvage now. You've took my... I know, right? Oh, I love it, though. Oh, my God. Well, look, at least we've got the salvage, you know? All fucking 2 of it. Oh, my God. Sorry, that was funny. It's fine. Someone in the future is going to be playing this game and be like, what the fuck is this P4 doing out in space? Oh, that was funny.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Oh, that was actually quite funny, I'm not going to lie. Oh, if there was ever a sanity filter, it'd be gone. Just gone. Oh boy. You never know. Maybe as it flies off into the universe, someone's gonna like have a random fucking P4 land on top of them in their moment of need. Which, knowing this game, it will basically go right through their skull, killing them instantly, but, you know. Oh. Right, anyway. Okay, it's all good. We're all good. I'm gonna land the ship and deposit all 2 of my cargo into this laboratory. And we are going to do something wonderful. Called storing the fucking ship! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly. Like, someone will just randomly explode inside, inside Quantum, and they'll be like, what the fuck just happened? And I'll just be like, get a crime stat randomly. uh... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. This, to be fair, I've had a bit of a couple of laughing moments. Nah, so, like, recently I've been playing... Yeah, well, try taking a ship from those... Actually, to be fair, I could, because... I mean, like... I'm about ready to serve a hop, so why not just fucking commit, shall we? Let's get some fucking salvage the way it should be done. With all of these little bastards just sitting out in the open doing bugger all because they've not been actively used and they've got weird names on them, so that means I should have my fucking fair share. Sanity is being lowered, my friends. That ship's been hit. And what are you? Oh, actual salvage! Look, there's what? Yeah, and look, it's some idiot who crashed his fucking Freelancer Max. And is there a box inside? There's cargo in there. There is legitimate cargo in there. Hull C? Is that dead? Oh, it looks like someone's had its way with it, though. Like, the closer we get, you can see someone's already done... Somebody beat me to the punch, but that Freelancer Max, that's got its skin on still. Well, I'll just have to settle for the scroop. If the game lets me fucking scroop, that is. Oh, hello. Look at that. Fucking Popo has already shown up. Like, what's this here? You having some fun? I don't think so. Don't you dare crash into me, please. I'm a perfectly legitimate person. If for some reason that's gone quiet. Yeah, where is your permit? Exactly. Do you have a license to scroop here, sir? Oh, boy. At least it's a lot better than some random, like, AI flying into me and causing my ship to explode. That would take the cake. No, so basically... I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a bit of a giggles at the moment because it's just so funny. It's just so funny with how things have gone this session. And all I wanted to do was just prove to see about a point that I was going to try and make, which is, well, basically... There we go. That was funny. Okay. Hopefully one of these days. Hopefully we continue to have bad pilots in Star Citizen. No, but what was it? Yeah, to be fair, it just reminded me of the funny story I had one time when I was actually, when salvaging was, I was in 3.22, and I was, minding my own. I just hopped onto the server, and I was mucking around getting some salvage done on, like, some ships that were abandoned in Seraphim, Port Seraphim, and basically, some rather intellectual genius decided that they wanted to cause me some mischief, which was a bit which would have been irritating, because what they were going to do was they were going to ram my ship, causing it to explode. But here's the kicker, and to be fair, pad ramming is still very much frowned upon. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, it's an old term, but basically it means someone who has just taken off in, or is taking or landing in a station in Star Citizen. If you ram into them to destroy their ship, obviously that is considered a dick move, and as such, you will be frowned upon, not just by the law enforcement, but also in the game, but also the community on large will also not like you. And this particular person thought it would be extremely funny to do this. Except what they hadn't factored was the fact that I wasn't actually in my vehicle at the time of the ramming. Now, and also, I hadn't actually started salvaging anything. I'd only just started to do the job, because I spotted a bunch of ships, and I was spending my time maneuvering, so I would avoid taking any, potentially serious damage, or potentially knocking into some things. So they come, I'm like getting out of the ship to see what the internal cargo bay is of the, I think it was the Cutlass Black that was been abandoned in this station. So I'm basically minding my own business, going up to this, this Cutlass Black, when all of a sudden I just hear this massive explosion, and I get the text to say, do you wish to press charges on such as, I can't remember his username now, but basically I think it was like a series of numbers or letters. Could have been Chinese account. I was on the Asian server, because of the server performance was better on the Asian servers at the time. So I basically was like, yes, I'd like to press charges on this guy for blowing up my ship. So he tried to fucking kill me. Ended up failing at ejecting or doing whatever, so he ended up killing himself in the process. And then he would have woken up in the prison where he couldn't do anything for a time. And I just sent a message out saying, congratulations to the idiot who missed me. Enjoy your time in prison while I salvage your ship. And I got free salvage. And it was such a beautiful moment, because it was just like, well, there's some free salvage now, and I won't get a crime stat for doing it. Oh my god, that was such a good day. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, that, you see, this is the other thing about personal hangars that I think is going to be a really big bonus, is that it's going to stop people from getting into a hangar and basically coming aboard the ship that they don't want, that you don't want them to come onto. Because obviously now you've got all of the, oh god. Right, I'm a bit paranoid now. I'm gonna bank what I've got. Yeah, but no, so basically, because of the personal hangars that you've got now, wherever you go, it's going to stop people from briefing you in that respect, and I think that's a big, big bonus. Game, you want to chill? You want to chill? There we go, right. Is it going to disappear? Paranoia. Here it comes again. Dear God, what will happen this time? paranoia taking over me. Oh no, I can't control myself. Oh. Yes, exactly. You see, the thing that I must do is eject. Eject. Everything must eject. I'm like a fucking car salesman in one of those really cheap ads. It's like, you gotta eject, you gotta eject, you eject. Big sale, eject. But yeah, no, like, the instance hangers are going to be very useful to stop anyone who wants to grief you, and it will stop them from griefing you, which I think is going to be a very big and a very important thing for that. So yeah, no, I think that's a good. I think that it'll be, again, there's a lot to this patch that if the servers were more stable and we got more out of it, oh my god, the amount of improvement in quality of life is going to be amazing. And supposedly when this server meshing stuff starts happening, we're going to get that, because obviously the servers are going to be much better in performance and much less likely to much less likely. Right, there we go. See if I can fracture it. Oh, it's already okay. 12.1 SCU. Oh, well, I'm fine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Like, dude, I can get the whole friggin' to eject. I could have my full load. Ah! No, it's a destroyed ship. I didn't blow it up. It was already blown up. See? Num 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 num. Those crates will probably disappear, probably. But aside of that, yeah, because the guy crashed his ship. Yeah. So like whenever someone, if I fractured that, for example, would get a crime stat, no doubt. But if, there's another ship over there. Lol. But no, if he crashed his ship, then nicely done. Here we go. There we go. Right, I'm just going to empty this. Here we go. Here we go. Get the ship unloaded. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna be careful. It is indeed a vulture ahead. Right, because a lot of the stuff at the moment is just bits and pieces. I am gonna do the intelligent thing. I am going to do this in the cover of a hangar. Because now I can do this. Right, where is the bay? Oh, damn, that's close. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm on it. I'm like staring at the screen. And I'm like, I am incredibly vulnerable right now. Paranoia. Here it comes again. My heads. Look how tight my sphincter is. Paranoia. Biting in my head. My. I got to get safe. Run into my own garage. So I can sell my salvage. My. Look how much I run. Paranoia. Right, okay. Easy does it, 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 easy. I mean, to be fair, a good sense of paranoia is always a good... A sense of paranoia is always a healthy thing to have. Okay, we're back. We're in. We're safe. We're all good. Now comes the real danger. The fucking server. Just entering into the music now. Star Citizen's like, you may think you're ready, but I see you're making progress. A foolish endeavor. Yeah, yeah, true. I like how we're all forming into this coven. Right, okay. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take all the stuff off, and like plonk it in. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna plonk this and start putting it into the hangar bay now, like the hangar bay, the elevator now. So it's like 120 SCU. Unfortunately, can I fit that in here? Can I actually swing this around? I don't, the thing I found with Star Citizen, and I don't know if you would agree or disagree, feel free to, is the moment you try and be fancy, you know, when you've done something successfully, like right now, I could think,
Oh, I can be a little bit lazy and turn my ship and, make it easier for me to unload my cargo.
but then the game's gonna do something that's gonna fuck with that, and I'm gonna be like, my ship's gonna explode, or good game. I'm just gonna be no!
I was so close! My depot's gonna disappear! Why? Why do you do this?
Laughs Star Citizen in the background.
You thought you could make progress, you fool of a player. You underestimate the capacity for me to shit on your parade.
And the existence spoke back, Naga. The existence spoke back. Exactly. Da, da, da. Oh, I can't do the voice. But you know the dark mode, the dark side things. You know, da 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 da.
You don't know the power of the server side.
Your confidence is overwhelming. Your confidence is your failure.
And your faith in my stability is yours.
Oh, God. I'm now having like an entire recreation of like the Return of the Jedi sequence in my head, only instead of it Luke Skywalker fighting against Darth Vader to prove that he's a good Jedi, it's just a loyal Star Citizen fan still saying good things about the game despite all the server's failings. Oh, God. It's like I've just got the sequence now where it's like Luke Skywalker, like the good Star Citizen player had defeated the hater, and it's like you defeated the hater with even more hate for sort of thing, and it's like, you know, it's like, good, I feel your anger. Take your father's place at my side. No, I'll never join the hater side. I am a believer, like my father before me. This game will be great as long as we can get the stability up.
So be it, believer.
Yeah, Chris. Exactly. 30k. Server glitch. AI desync. Hey. Well, the good news is the boxes. The good news is the boxes haven't disappeared, so at least that's something. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Ah. I should have known. This is gonna be a. Oh. No, no, no. You're mine. Please. Oh, thank the Emperor. Right, okay. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, is the game gonna throw me a bone? Oh, would you look at that? It's 170! Oh, boy. No, don't do that, game. Don't make my crates disappear before I... Look, I'm already appreciating the limited amount. Can I inherit the American holiday? No, I have a new appreciation. I have a new appreciation for Thanksgiving, but more in the sense of Star Citizen. We just give this meal of day of thanks for all the cargo that the game's permitted me to have. No. Oh my god. At least I got some stuff, right? We didn't need a full load, right? Yeah, I know. The thing was, I was desperate to, like, have a clear access. If the game had lasted for another 5 fucking minutes, I could have... the main thing was I was trying to unload the first 2 upper rows so I could basically spam the shit out of the cargo bay. Oh my god, right, okay. Well, we'll have to be satisfied with this one fucking half-ass load. More than I was imagining. I know. But look, guys. I'm transferring to the warehouse. Yay! Does it sound like that alarm kind of sound like it was going ha 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 ha? Oh god. But look, see, I've got RCM. I can pick it up and move it around like I actually wanted to fucking do all this time. Wait. What? Okay, there is a construction materials. For a second I thought it deleted the construction material. Right. Time for us to hop onto a new server. I know, right? Time for us to hop onto a new server. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. We did it. We did it. And that's the important thing. We did it. Just not in the way that I imagined it would work. Oh god, right. Anyway, let's quickly have my character have a drink. Wait, where'd the bottle go? I don't care. I just don't care. Right. Yeah, I did. So this is the thing. Okay, on a more serious, positive note, what I've done is the thing that I wanted to do. Is a load has gone into there, and I can pick it up and do whatever I want. Yeah. And as such, there's my defiant Star Citizen. Fuck you. What has occurred is what I wanted to happen, which is, of course, I have now been able to get myself a load of Scroop, which is fine. Now, let's try going on to another server. Question, do you think... Can you access other servers? Because I'm going to try and see if I can access, like, maybe the American server or whatever. Because then maybe, just maybe, because of the time of day that it is, no other fucker will be on, which means the server should theoretically not die. Oh, boy. I'm still laughing, but, you know, I'm more insane than happy. Okay, we're good. We accomplished the goal. It wasn't very well. I feel like 30 core. Yes, if I can try a US server, that might be all right. I feel like 30 core after Market Garden flopped. You know, staring at Arnhem as all the British paratroopers are being escorted to the prisoner of war camps, and you're just staring at it like, yeah, we arrived. Just. Fun fact, they weren't actually able to take Arnhem until like November. Actually, no. I think close to the next year following that. I say fun fact, but you know what I mean. Right, okay. Right, let me see. Can I enter the US? I can! Okay, I realize that my ping is probably going to be a little bit worse, but at the same time, it's American, which means, to be fair, I'm not probably the only person who thinks this, but the hope is that we have it. Right. I'm also going to, whilst I'm waiting for this to load, I'm going to also Google the whole aftermarket garden. What happened? Oh. Yeah, I'll put it after my Operation Market Garden. Okay, so, apparently it was an AI overview, GG. Okay, so yeah, after our Market Garden failed in World War II, the following events occurred. On September 25th, 1944, wow, that was actually quick. So on September 25th, 1944, which is Operation Berlin, yep, 2,000 troops, or only a little over 2,000 troops came back from the Allies. So that was in fact what happened. Right, okay. I'm going to go do a run in... That really does not fill myself with confidence. That's even less confident. Jesus Christ. You okay? Have you... Wait, what? Oh, God. I can. Can I push you to be... Can I push you to be awake? I think he's just given up. He's just given up. He's like, tiptoe through the window, by the window. Oh boy. Anyway. So yes. So Allies withdraw from the southern bank. Okay. So yes. So Operation Berlin, which was the operation to retrieve the remaining paratroopers, was true. It did happen on that one. Course. And Allies withdraw from the southern bank of the Rhine, and the front remained between the Rhine and Vaal rivers. Allied divisions advanced after the Germans, but eventually outran their supplies, had to stop in early September to refuel. Okay, yep. Bolster their defenses, build defense. In October, the United Air Force destroyed the Arnhem Bridge, preventing the Germans from launching further attacks. Operation Pheasant was launched to secure the salient. Battle of the Bulge. Okay. Arnhem was liberated on April 15th, 45. Which, yeah, so but there was a second battle for Arnhem, but Yeah, the city had been abandoned, ransacked, and its inhabitants were full. So, like, Arnhem, basically, it's a bit of a... Oh. Oops. Oh, no, no, there he is. He was alive. Cool. Okay, that's fine. But yes, so... Yeah, there was a second Battle of Arnhem, which resulted in, like, the whole city getting fucked. Which kind of feels a bit like someone was a little bit, salty. Yep, he's back. That's good. He just had a moment. He just had to have a moment to process his sanity. I'm like, I do not blame the guy. Right. Right, so now that we've done... Oh, actually, let's check something. I'm actually a little bit scared because the hangar bay is closed. And I'm like, does this... Wait, we were on the EU servers. I know we were on the EU servers, but... Right. Look, we've got the recycled stuff! Yeah! What little of it is there, I don't know, but still... It's fine. It's fine! Fine. Right. I'm going to hop over to the MISC Prospector. Possibly the only ship that MISC have ever made with a decent cockpit. Fight me. Oh, would you look at that? Exactly.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah. But no, like, the Prospector, in my opinion, is probably one of the sexiest ships you can have with the cockpit-wise. And I really wish more ships had a cockpit like the Prospector. That is just the sound of the hangar, unfortunately. CIG are well aware of the loudness of the hangar. Well, that's not reassuring. But yes, there is an awareness of the hangar situation. So, most likely... it will probably be addressed, but I think the first thing they're trying to focus on probably is going to be, can the servers work? Like, I will happily take a loud hangar any day of the week over like, shit not working.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
All right. Right. So yeah, we're going to go for a pretty basic run in the Prospector, so I'm not aiming to get any specific gear or specific, like, rocks and stuff. It's literally going to be whatever I can mine. And then we're going to head over to the nearest mineable, like, nearest refinery to get the quickest, most reliable method, which takes the minimal amount of time. And then, hopefully, what this will mean is, A, reduces the chances of anything fucky going on. Quantumly entangled. That's an awesome name. I like it. It's a bit silly. Wait, what? That... No. No way. No fucking way. You gotta be joking! Oh, that's so cool! Hey, I saw Salty Mike. There we go. I won't disturb him, but I will fly by him. That's not disturbing him, right? Also, what's that over there? Oh, okay. Platform. Well, there we go. If he's streaming... Hello, Salty Mike. Good luck with the servers. Seriously. Oh, he's in the... Oh, he's testing out the whole sea. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to try and see if I can fly around so I can be, like, in one of his streams. And then I will be famous forever. Also, I'm trying to sort of get myself into position. Oh, that's cool. Also, I've never actually seen the Hull Sea in its configuration like that. I think he's retracting it. There we go. That's like a nice flyby. There we go. There we go. Being respectful. Anyway, let's go to... I want to say Ariel. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I saw Salty Mike. There we go. Now, to be fair, might not be his account. He may be using an alt or something, and that's just someone pretending to be him. So, obviously, let's not... Oh, asteroid mining. I tend to mine on planets, to be fair. Is that a mining thing? No. 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 Is there no mining facility on here? No. What is it, anyway? That's the other side of the planet, isn't it? Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, like, you got to be careful with stuff like that as well, because obviously players who want to appear to be famous or do whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this game, and it would be amazing if I could get the ability to do streams or content in a regular enough fashion that is entertaining enough for other people to watch, to be able to be put into those kind of elements for it. But like, I feel whenever it comes to stuff whenever it gets to a point of doing stuff for Star Citizen, I kind of get all like paranoid and shit, because like I can't do this or whatever, or I'm probably gonna make a mistake or blah 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 blah. Or a lot of people are doing the exact same thing that I'm aiming for, so it's probably gonna be pointless. But the live streams, at least I can sort of do and say, hey, it's my own way of entering into the verse. And hopefully, to be fair, if I can help new players... The more important thing, though, to be fair, is if I can help new players get to grips with this game and not have to go through the same level of crap I had to went through when I first started, like, before I met other players who helped me out, that would be great. Because that is what makes this game awesome, is when you play... and you've got someone who shows you some cool stuff, and be able to like show you like the cooler things as it goes through. Right. That's the best feeling, I would say. Right. Let's have a look. See. Oh boy. I wonder if this particular area is going to be more of a bitch. Because we've got... I mean, that's a... Gold is actually a pretty... Oh, no. Impossible. I don't think we're going to be able to mine any of these things. Yeah, no. Dude, I am getting all the stuff I can't mine. Where the hell are you when I've got my mole, you son of a bitch? Jesus. Right. Jesus. Oh, you must be a bunch of easy minables. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Damn. Yeah, that I feel for you on that one. Like, there are some bugs out there that really suck to have as your first instance of Star Citizen, especially since you don't know. Like, the thing is, a lot of new players in Star Citizen, probably not so much now, but back in like the 20 oh god damn it, back in like 2019 2020, you had lots of players who were still like unaware of just how much patience you need to show this game. So like, whenever you encountered these bugs that you would just have to sort of grin at, that we grizzled veterans just grin and bear and laugh at, obviously a lot of the younger players out there would just think, oh my god, this game's unplayable, I can't stand it, this is terrible, how can a game be like that? And we just simply look at them with tears rolling down our eyes saying, it's an alpha. You get used to it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's an alpha test bed. Christ, the amount of stupid shit my brain's doing to be able to come up with so many sodding different lyrics to these songs. Oh, God. You know, to be fair, if the original singer of that song comes up with a series of lyrics, I would love to hear the original singer of that song, and like, just replace the term, not rather than atom bomb. It's like it's like, oh God, it's you that I play on as the 30K rocks in. Come on. Give me some good rocks. Come on, rocks. That's it, rocks. Just appear for me so I can mine you and accomplish my goal. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing the stages of insanity going into full motion. The desperation in the voice of the streamer trying his hardest to find a rock that he can mine so he can accomplish a goal he set himself, rather foolishly, in Star Citizen. Okay, I think I found a rock small enough for me to mine. Yes, that looks small. But it's not, is it? No, because it's 15,000. You look tiny. Why aren't you tiny? Yes, exactly. You are about to enter the Alpha Zone. Do 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 do. Oh God. Witness the sanities of everyone involved being drained from their subconscious. The creature known as the Alpha Servers attacks its victims with precision and determination like that of its victims. The more the victim struggles, the more the sustenance the Alpha Server gains to nourish. Right, okay. I see rock. I see rock. Is rock small? Rock is small. Rock could be small enough. That is really, really fucking small. Is like one of those little tiny little things, isn't it? But it isn't. It's actually. Oh, it actually is a hand knife. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Oh, God, sorry. That fucking made me giggle. Okay, it's not... okay. I missed it. Okay, that was my bad. For a second, I'm going mad now. It's alright. I thought it was one of those, like, tiny bits of rock that someone has just ditched because they couldn't be bothered to mine it. Right, okay, so there's the small stuff. Okay, that's fair enough. Sorry, that was just funny. Because for a second, I thought it was, I thought it was like a piece of, like, mineable that I could, you know, just extract with, but I just... oh, God. Oh. Oh. But no, I don't know how to mine those rocks without making them explode. Because every time I do, the damn thing explodes. It's going to be too big, isn't it? I can already tell it's going to be too big. Every fucking rock on this fucking planet is like 700 feet large. It's the same rock as before. Can we please have a rock that I can fucking mine? No, it's not going to be... it's going to be too big, isn't it? I can already tell it's too big. Those are the rocks I've seen before. Well, I have an ROC. But it's not the thing I want to do, because an ROC is... you can just sell that shit on the planet. I want to have a mineable that I can, like, mine... like, I want to have a mineable on the planet I can mine, and then put it into the refinery, and then get that refinery job, so that way we can do the other stuff. But the problem is I can't find a rock small enough for the shit fucking mining laser that you get as bog standard with a sodding prospector. Oh, God. Right, okay. I see rocks. We might be fortunate. I doubt it, knowing my luck in this game. But you never know. They may be salvageable. Salvageable. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Right, okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, good. Quantanium. Isn't that wonderful? Couldn't find any fucking Quantanium in the previous patch. Oh my God! I can... oh! I can fucking use this thing! Oh my God. How long? Right, okay. We don't need it to be perfect. We just need it to work. So Quantanium is like 25 minutes. No. Please. Good shit. Oh boy. But yeah, no. Oh God. Look at the rocks and how they're like. Right. Yeah. I'll just. Like, we're at this point, I'm not aiming to make it a profitable one. I'm just doing it as a proof of concept. But no, the Quantanium, they increased the time limit for Quantanium to be in, about 25 minutes. So when you go, when you're scrooping for Quantanium, when you're mining for Quantanium, you've got about 25 minutes from when you put it into the cargo bay. I mean, yeah. But I suppose the thing is, when you attach the gadget, it's not just about attaching the gadget. You have to tinker with the controls and stuff to get the most out of your... Am I out of range or whatever? Oh, it's too big. That's why. Okay. You have to... Oh, God. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to conduct a proper mining operation, and I'm talking like high quality style, you're probably going to want to have a Valkyrie, a mole, and possibly a prospector. And on the Valkyrie, you want and with a maximum of about 10 guys, I'd say. You want the pilot for the Valkyrie, pilots for both. Pilot for the Valkyrie, for the mole and the prospector. Obviously, with the mole, you want 3 additional. I'm gonna need to think more seriously about the numbers here, but I'm gonna just see how many people you want. I'm gonna go with the calculator. If you'll bear with me, my sanity has taken too much damage to think mathematically properly. So okay, so you need about 5 guys in a mole. You can get about 2 ROC or 1 RO. I'm gonna say, okay, you're gonna need at least 4, maybe 5 people again for the Valkyrie. So 10 people so far, okay, and 11. So I was off only by 1. So you probably need 11 people for the thing. So what? Actually, no shit. That would mean you need more than 11 because 5 people for the RS. Yeah. So 5 people for the mole because you need the pilot and you need 4 people, not 5. Pilot. Yeah, no 4. So it'd be. I was right. It was 10. Fucking hell. I can't work it out mathematically, but I was right with the answer. Jesus Christ. I will say, math is not my strongest suit, but right now my sanity has taken a massive beating, so my intelligence stat is a little bit down, if you'll forgive the debuff. But basically, yeah, about 10 people, because you need 4 people inside a mole to be able to man them and fully, utilize the mole. Ah, yes. But better still, you can equip your prospector with mole bags. I think that was what he meant, AI exec, is you have the prospector, you have the mole bags on the prospector. Though you have to do a really weird, tricky, Oh, cool, it's full. Cool. So, you have to do a weird, funky trick to be able to get the mole bags to work. But yeah, you can get the mole bags to work on a prospector's ship, because I was able to get a larger loadout from that, which I think is a pretty cool thing. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, basically you want a fully laden mole, a Valkyrie with gunner up top, with gunners to defend it. So I'm gonna say maybe 1 gunner for the top gun, and 1 I'm not sure. To be fair, I've not done the process of taking off the bags to then replace them with the new bags. But I also feel like that was not a thing I needed to do as much, if that makes any sense. Right. Okay. Where's the nearest refinery? Though to be fair, I'm probably gonna get a shit deal. But I'm not doing this for profit. I keep thinking that. Her L2. No, that's fine. Her L1. Crew L1. Okay. Have a look-see. A bit of a distance, but if that's a good one. Yeah. I got her L1. I don't know if it's a good refinery, but at this point we're not aiming for a profit. We're aiming just to test. We're doing this as a sort of a theory test. But no, so you want a Valkyrie with a full crew, and if you can get like maybe yeah, this is so no, the 3.24 is not live. We are on the PTU. So we're in wave 2 of the PTU. So we're just testing, and I'm just testing out things such as salvaging and using and going mining, because what I wanted to test out is what we could do to have like the values of stuff. So I'm not going to get a profit out of this thing, and I'm not aiming to get a profit out of this thing. But what I'm trying to do is to get a kind of understanding as to what it would be like to hypothetically make a proper like mining and salvage run sort of thing. You missed a treat, Mr. AI Executive, with all of the fun that Jim and I had with all the salvaging. All the depot gone bye-bye. Oh, boy. If you want... I swear to God, if you're a psychiatrist and you want us to study the analysis of someone losing their marbles, then go right ahead and watch that bit. Oh boy. But still, it was fun. For all that said it was done, we had a moment of laughter and sheer joy. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, having I think I might be a masochist because I find I am able to play this game for so long. Clickety click. Ooh, cool. Yup. Right. I do like this place, though. This place is a nice atmo.
And incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, no.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where? Where is the landing bay? Oh, good. Here we go. But yes, so like I think I would, when the game becomes more stable, I would be very interested in running an operation, a full operation with a mole and a Valkyrie with a Prospector DS, with a Prospector DS, with an ROC DS, and oh my God, that would be that would be nice. Just an empty server, that would be brilliant. Well, okay. We don't want empty servers, we want full servers, but you know what I mean. My sanity can only go so far. Right, okay. Deal. Land. Like a gem. Like a butterfly. Make sure to land inside the thing. Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful now, because you can't land... you can't, like, land too far in. You can't sort of slide your way into the thing, because now you have to deal with the fact that your ship might not, you know, survive the fucking trip to the hangar bay. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. But yeah, that's one of the things I want to do, is I do want to be able to... I will gladly take the damage. But no, that's probably going to be one of the things I want to happen. Is I want to be able to do a proper. Are you serious?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Do I have to take it off? I mean, the door's open still. Maybe if I take off and land again, it might trigger it to consider it landed. Maybe. I'm feeling like the server's trying. Ah! Yes.
Shit, he noticed.
There we go.
Bugger.
Right. I'm hoping this means it counts, right? Right? I heard the doors. My sanity, on the other hand, is hearing the game just trying its best to fuck with me. It's like, I'm... Store. Oh, you gotta be joking. It doesn't count. I heard the doors, but it still doesn't consider it landed. It still is trying. The server's is trying to fuck with me. Yes, I know. What? It. Come on. Please. I beg of you. Please just let me land. Allow me the sanctity of putting this shit and it going right. I love this game, but oh my god. I'm testing this thing and it's like, don't you try it. It wants me to fail so bad. It's like, I want to catch you out. I want you to land. Yeah, I know, right? It's like going America. It won't let me land.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay. Okay. It did the thing. I landed. I mean, to be fair, like, one of the things I want to... Well, yeah, I tried the alt then, but that just requests landing permission, which I already have, because I'm in there. But no, one of the things I... Right, okay. Swear to God, if my character went incapacitated at that point, I would fucking cry. Right. Come on.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Wait. Wait. I have an idea. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Hang on. I've yet to try it. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I would say yes. What does Alt K do? Right. I have an idea. Right. It's probably not at all what I am... Oh, ship. Come on. There we go. It's... Unlocks the ports. Oh, so you can, like, use... Okay. I see. Right. No! I don't want to pick up the prospector. I want to pick up the fucking bags! Okay. Right, let's do that. Right, I'll unlock the ports. I'll unlock the ports. We'll do it. I am desperate to get this fucking thing working. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Sorry. Look, you can appreciate my desperatism in this point. I'm like, please, for the love of Christ, let me get this to fucking work. Right, alt, K. Check. I pressed right, alt, and K. Right. Do I need the power to be on or anything to help acknowledge this fact? Because if not, I think I just need to do that. Right. Right, alt, and K. I've done that. I've hit the right, alt, and K. I've hit right, alt, and K. Here we go. Come on. Let me... Like, all I want to do is test the fucking refining process with 3.24. I can wait until fucking live if this game really wants me to, but I don't want to. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? But I can't. Right, okay, I've got the pod. Here we go. Thank you very much for the advice on that. I can now do this instead. Hey Jim, this is like when I was doing the salvage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Exactly. Hey, look, we've completed the refinery process. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I actually... let me put these things in at all? Look, it's fine. As long as it counts it, and I can, you know, fucking abandon my ship in here at least and be able to, like, detach these things. Yeah, it turns out these are cushions. Not a pod at all. Oh god. Doesn't look like it. It should be stackable, but it doesn't look like it. See? Invisible wall. It counts it. That's all it's gonna be saying, is that it fucking counts it. Okay. Okay, good. See? And we've got 200 out of the SCUs. There's full loads. It went. We did it. It's done. I feel like Frodo at the end of the Lord of the Rings. It's done. Yes, Mr. Frodo. It's over now. You can refine the goods inside those ore pods. I need a minute. Fucking 7. Okay. I feel you, mate. I feel you. Right. Let's go to the refinery. Well, I don't have Quantanium in here, so I don't know about that. Oh. I just walked into fucking war. Oh my god, I'm so bloody done with my brain right now, seriously. I just walked into a fucking glass in this game. I don't know if there is any Quantanium inside. If there is, then brilliant, but no, I haven't. To be brutal, I'm not going to be... I'm not actively testing all the elements of mining at the moment. I just wanted to... At this moment, I want to test what happens when you take a mining trip, refine it, and go to sell it. That's pretty much all I'm aiming for with this particular run at the moment. And considering how long it took us to get one fucking run of salvage, the fact that we've made this much progress at this time, it's a fucking miracle. I can't wait for... No, I've already thought it. It's going to happen, isn't it? I'm going to be doing this, and then we're going to get a fucking server error, and it's going to cancel out that process. Right. Oh, it's not going to detect anything. There you go! Nothing is ever simple in Star Citizen, is it? There's no location! I was wondering why it looked like it was about to work. Well, to be fair, I would have gotten a bad version. I would have gotten a bad amount anyway, but you can get 2% extra yield for Quantanium. Oh, God. They can if they want. I would like for them to explode. And the ship, then this fucking station can explode, and everything can explode, and then the server dies, and everything explodes, and then the computer explodes, and everyone else explodes because they saw the ship, and then they exploded, and everything's exploding. Boom. I don't know, to be honest with you. This is the first time I've encountered an element, so... Right. Well, okay. Let's see what happens. I'm just curious now. Let's see what happens if I wanted to quickly put my pod... You know what? That's a good point. Let's actually have a look into that. Because that might make more sense. Good point. Good point. That actually is a very good point. We could try that, couldn't we? Yes, actually, you've made a good point, Jim. This could be a... ooh, points to you, Jim. I was about to give up, but...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
if this works, props to you. Not at all what I had in mind, but... But you know what? Let's give it a bash. Right. So, retrieve.
Stand by.
Fuck you, Star Citizen. We're gonna give it our all. We're gonna enjoy this game, and you're gonna fucking suffer through it.
Please visit us again.
Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. And we have a slightly bigger hangar, so I get to enjoy the things. I'm probably gonna need to hop into the ship. Because this is Star Citizen, and we're testing fancy things. You know, whether a system functions or not. It's fancy. Alright. This is hilarious. Oh. Yep. We got an Alt and K, but I gotta get in the ship, can't I? Da da da. Da da da. Right. Ooh. Can I just... Oh, current bitrate is higher than the recommended. By the way, guys, let me know how you guys... let me know if the streaming, like, bitrate and stuff is too high. Or... Well, I say too high. Let me know if you're having performance issues as well. Okay, so... Right, Alt and K. Right. And now... Power off.
Systems activating.
Right, okay, okay. Okay. Little lag. Not great. We did... I am currently, like... Well, it's coming up high in terms of kilobits per second. Like, we're pushing 7,300 at points, which is it's intriguing, to say the least. So my CPU is an Intel 12-core series of CPUs, 1200, the 12600 thing, malarkey. And my graphics card is an RTX 2070 from NVIDIA. 64 gigs of RAM with 2 terabytes worth of... Oh, nice. With 2 terabytes of memory. Oh, sorry, memory. Of SSDs. There we go. Okay. Okay. Come on. No. Go away. No. Please. Just go. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. That's it. Yeah. There we go. Get the fuck out of the way. Right. Okay. Hopefully this one will be less difficult because the other pot... Yeah, there you go. Right. It's just colliding with stuff. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Wondrous. If I lift off, it won't recognize the fact, right? The thing is, right, I'm scared. If I let this thing take off, it's going to do that thing where it won't recognize that it's landed back in the hangar. But if I don't lift off, I can store it, which means I can fucking refine it. I'm really, really hoping that that's true. This is such a sunny way to do it. But my sanity's gone flying away. Oh god. Which is faster for me? Which is closer? I think. Which is which is closer? I'm gonna go for this one. No! Go away! No, stay. I see you coming back to the Auger like, oh my... Right, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I wonder what they're going to look like. Are they going to be in the... Why is there only 2? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I had a feeling you were going to do that. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Oh, we got it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, God. I know, right? I know. I know. Right. Which way is the way that helps get this thing up? Oh. Fuck's sake. It was the right way up the first time. Okay. And now it's stuck. Even though there's nothing for it to clip onto! Come on! I made the mistake of thinking that there was a multifunction. Oh, it's upside down. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah! It's on. What? Oh, sorry. I apologize for screaming. I thought the Argo mole was impounded. It's not. It was the other thing. It was the other thing. It was the other thing. The other vehicle was impounded. No, no, no. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't need those 4 pods anyway. Okay. I'm gonna move these up. Right, okay, can I store this? Get behind them. Maybe. Yeah. Or, you know what I probably should have done? Is, actually no I can't because then the ship would be claimed, so no. Right, mole. Is the mole, I swear to God if the mole can't be fucking stored. It was the mole. Oh my God, sure, let's pay the fine.
I'm sorry. That vehicle is currently impounded.
Sure,
The
let's
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh my God. Wait, hang on.
Please visit
Hang on. Is it going to move to storage? Both, Mr. Blamesmith. But yes, exactly. I should have left the bags to be going on. Isn't this the best of the irony of all? I could have fucking done it if I just fucking left it. Oh my God. Can I just submit this entire stream to the Issue Council and be like, here's my contribution to the development of Star Citizen. Watch this stream and share with your colleagues the level of insanity that I'm willing to undertake. Dude, I would get more progress banging my head against a wall because there would be a dent that would stay there. I would suffer physical damage to my head that would stay there. I mean, it's the tests, PTU. I can't, like, oh. Oh boy. Right, well. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're ready to call it on that one because I think I'm gonna go mad, and I think I've suffered enough for today. But I've got a game plan for. You know what? I've got a game plan. I've got a game plan. This is why I think I'm a masochist. I've got a. Might stall. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's go for it. Let me stall it. Let me call up my other mole. I'm moving to storage. It's still not moved to storage.
Please visit us again.
Oh my god. Maybe if I wait for like 500 minutes. Yeah, another ship. Maybe. Let me claim another ship. I'm gonna claim a Titan Avenger because I need my sanity. Right, it's stored.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Thing is, though, that's not gonna be there, is it? That's not gonna be there. I paid a fine for simply putting it. I've never had that, to be fair. Never had that, to be fair. I've never been fined for simply changing the bag in my own hangar bay. That's a first. I really wish I could just give the entire stream to CIG and be like, I realize that a lot of this is just issues with the servers and it not registering things, but I feel there's a glitch or two that'll probably be like worth investigating. But I don't think that. To be fair, I also think I probably would be given a weird look every time I go to any kind of one of those meet or greets. They'll just be looking at me going, "There's the guy who went insane trying to play our game."
Welcome to the ASAP vehicle.
Right. Okay. So does the mole count as being stored? Oh, it counts as being stored.
Please visit us again.
Right. I'm gonna wait until the Titan's here, so I don't. You know what? No, I'm not gonna wait until the Titan's here. Fuck you. I'm gonna be a rebel. Oh, I'm a good old rebel, and that's just what I am. And for this goddamn game now, I do not give a damn. I'm trying to test the server, and it just keeps fucking me. I just want to see if I can do some refining. I tried to do the salvage. I tried to do the jobs. The goddamn service 30K, they made my life so hard. I tried to play the game and try to some uncredits, but all I keep getting is more 30Ks a piece. I'm trying to see if I can refine anything from the mole. Trying to get anything from the prospector too. Just please game do me something. I don't care if it's shit. Just show me that my efforts were not a goddamn waste. Okay, we'll try. I don't think the ship that went down into the station is gonna be the same ship that I can potentially do, but okay, here we go. Just I've been trying. If it works, it's unlikely that it does, but you never know. Oh my god, it works! What's the fastest refining method? I don't care if it's shit. I need high speed. $16. Okay, that's 16 minutes. What's the Cormac method? High speed, moderate cost, low yield. 8 minutes. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Dude, I am like well fine for that. It fucking worked. I did it. I fucking did it. It worked. Oh my god. So, it's not much. It is a fraction of what I got in that salvage. But this never was about the money. It was about the process. Oh. Now all that's going through my head is the Amazing Grace from Far Cry 5. Oh. You know what? This will be like a film all on of its own, is the trials and tribulations of a Star Citizen player. Wait, why am I doing this? I should do this instead. Well, they're not going to accept it, are they? Like, in all honesty, I would love, as much as I would love for them to watch this video, I don't know if they'd really would appreciate this video, because what this is showing is just how bad it can get with this thing. And they'll probably just come back with saying, well, this is the alpha, you know, you're in an alpha and you're in a PTU, so of course you're going to struggle to do anything. I hate to say this, but as much as I would love to use the C1, I feel like I need to use the Cutlass Black because then I can open up the fucking side doors. I appreciate, though, everyone's patience as I've attempted to do this one thing. Oh, God. Right. I'm going to cut the Cutlass Black and have it delivered. There we go. Well, true. There are some legitimate points I could raise. You know, there are some legitimate issues that do need to be addressed. The fact that all 4 of the bags actually came up in the corner. But the irony is the fact that I don't even need to put them in out there. So, you know, they won't take a clip. I tried showcasing film, but it doesn't seem to. They only want GIFs. Oh boy. Right, well, I'm just waiting now until the process ends, and then I can get the stuff from the set. I can get the stuff from the refining center. This has been a journey. This has been an amazing journey. I am grateful to have shared this journey with you, with everyone. My sanity won't appreciate it, but I do. Chug, 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 chug. Right. Right, so we're basically what we're doing now. For anyone who's just joined the stream, welcome. Hope you have enjoyed or having a nice day so far. I'm just trying to keep my sanity together whilst I am waiting for a refining process to complete. Because once this refining process is done, basically I'm just testing out how like mining would potentially, what mining would potentially look like. I did not know you could do that. I mean, considering I've spent all of my magic at this moment, or my mana, on health potions for my sanity, I feel like I've overexerted myself a bit, you know? Look how everyone's like groveling. Who's a slub squat? Oh no, there's someone standing. Randomly standing there. Hello, how are you? Fine, look away, you piece of garbage. Fucking. I'm trying to be all nice. Hello, admin, how are you today? I know that feeling. I know that deadpan feeling. Right. Work orders processing. About a couple mins. That would be funny. Oh, trust me, I would, yeah. I feel like I have another can of energy drink. I want to kind of wait until we've successfully completed this operation, and then I will use that as a celebration drink. Even though it's not cheap to get, I will fucking use that as my drink. Because, oh, I feel like I deserve that after all this aggro. Just... Okay, here's a question for you guys. In terms of like in the future for like base building and shit, do you feel that when base building becomes a thing, do you feel that the refining centers are going to become quite prized locations for certain clans because of the bonuses they would have, more so than what the players could do? Because I know that we will have refining centers on ships, and I know that we will have refining probably centers on planet side, but what I don't know, and I don't think there is going to be, at least I'm unaware at this moment, is that there's going to be bonus yields to player run or operated refining processes. So do you think as the game begins to expand into base building and certain space stations have a bonus yield to certain materials, do you feel that clans will start fighting over these areas to ensure a dominance of such resources? There you go. Little thing for you guys to debate on there. I would imagine yes. Because, be honest with you, hey! How much SCU is that? Is that 3 SCU? I feel like that's 3 SCU, isn't it? Is that 3 SCU? I can't... I'm not great at remember... yeah. I don't know if this is 3 SCU or not. True. I'm gonna just get the Cutlass Black ready. I mean... Yeah, true. There would be a backlog for sure, and a lot of players would be struggling to make any real orders because a lot of the time the process would take a while, and as such probably you wouldn't have people so much dominating because of the bonuses, but maybe because of them prioritizing or focusing on their stuff getting refined faster. So, like, there would be a place that gets the bonuses and stuff, and they won't allow other players to... Yeah, they wouldn't allow other players to do stuff like that, because they'd be like, well, I don't... You know, we want our stuff to be... We want our stuff to be prioritized, so that's the thing that would happen. But yeah, that probably is... That probably is what we would get in that regard. But no, I'd say the real economy is going to be... I mean, I'm looking forward to it, because one of the things that I would like to see, if the... And again, this is something that... There are videos on this, so obviously... Actually, here's a point. Is it in the... It's in the warehouse. I know we can select and have the items transferred, but maybe I could manually load them. No. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, this game's so funny, isn't it? Right, let's store the Cutlass Black, and then we can get it guaranteed. I think there probably was enough room for the Cutlass There probably was enough room for the Avenger Titan, but I just couldn't. My brain, no. I couldn't read it and understand the numbers to be able to tell whether or not that was enough space for my ship to carry.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? I don't know.
Unfortunately, my intellectual side has taken a massive debuff due to all of the aggro and stress from playing this PTU today. My ability to comprehend science, mathematics, and even to a small extent the ability to speak English. I am running on 40% power at the moment. It's like enough for some people, but yeah. But no.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's fine, but we're okay. I mean, all we're going to be doing now is I'm going to be flying to another landing zone. And I'm going to be like, sorry, I'm just laughing at a concept now. But no, like, I'm going to be going to a landing zone, and we're going to be selling some of the stuff. So, again, not at all for profit. This entire run was not ever designed to be for profit. What it is simply doing is it's making it just, you know, it is simply to see... Why is it not... Oh, of course. It was. It was. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, work order's been delivered. Good. Okay. So, yeah, this is basically just to see what it would look like. Because obviously now... Okay, cool. Yeah, so what it would look like... So at the moment, what I can say is that if you refine the stuff, you can't select the warehouse to transfer the stuff. You have to select your ship still to put that in. So there is a bit of a faff if you've got a lot of stuff. So, you know, I'm learning. At the moment, this is the thing that I'm aware of. Okay. I'm feeling good now. I know something. I have tested this. For anyone who's just joined, the reason why I sound all like loopy-doo is because for the past like nearly 4 hours, I have been attempting to do two things. One, get a full run of salvage and plonk all of it into a cargo bay to ascertain what life would be like under the new conditions of the cargo. And second was to go for a single mining run and ascertain what it would be like to learn this particular thing. Both of these has resulted in a lot of stress. I forgot I needed the ship. But it's fine,
Welcome to the
because
AUEC
now I get to enjoy the fruits of my labor. Come on.
Vehicle selected.
Come on, Cutlass Black.
Delivered to the following
Come on out
visitors again.
and show us your stuff.
Bye.
You're the most fucking sought after ship for every sodding new player in the game. You answer every single fucking question you ever could possibly ask about what to play and what to do in this game. Come on and take a bow. You useful, most versatile, most infuriatingly picked over every other fucking ship, because why would you not? Cutlass Black, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking thing explodes in front of me. If it explodes. Oh my god. Is there anything in there? I need to access my ship. Oh, look at that! Look, it's cargo. It's cargo in my ship. It's working, cool. Right, let's land on Hurston. That would be great, wouldn't it? Oh boy. Right, okay, here we go. Game. Right, let's yeah, now I need to get to a TDD, the fucking challenge of a lifetime. Has anyone ever seen Top Gear? Or more specifically, did anyone see the episode where Jeremy Clarkson had to take a Robin Reliant 14 miles? I feel like that's the kind of level of challenge that I'm in, is I have to get off a planet. Dun dun dun. You know, I hope they don't do that. I feel like we still need to get a like, what we need to do is we need to like, what we need to do is we need to make sure that we, okay, well, okay, we're fine. Well, okay, maybe like as a feature in your homestead, perhaps. Maybe. Like, I think it would be a cool feature to buy. You'd still need to have a large amount of money, but having some access to a marketplace would be nice from there. Maybe depending on the planet. You know, if, for example, if you're on, say, let's say Terra, let's say if we're on the planet Terra, you know, economic hub of the UEE, lots of trading, it's in the center of a good place, all of that jazz, then I would go, yeah, that would make sense to have a trading terminal. But if not, then I think it would still make more sense for us to have stuff to, like, do whilst doing it. I just think what we need is a ground transport vehicle that allows us to have multiple 1 SCU boxes on things. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, kind of we do, if we're honest. Because, okay, hear me out. Say, for example, you've got a... Okay, so I think we kind of do with the secure hangar bays, right? Because what you could do is you could... We'll use silly things for examples. So basically what you could do is you could say, I have a size 5 laser cannon, right? You know, you've size 5 laser cannon, and I want to sell it to another player. You know, another player has the Warden Vanguard, and they want to replace their weapon now. Okay, sure. Let me trade you 500,000 AUEC, or however much it costs to buy. And when the deal is done, you take the player who is an honourable person, who you've already agreed or something like that to say, hey, I'm not going to just go into your hangar bay and do it, or you have friends with you to escort them. You know, always a thing like that. Apologies, I've got a bit of a potential hay fever. So you escort the player who has or has not paid already into your instance hangar. You then go into your warehouse where this size 5 weapon would be. You accept the payment at the point in which the player has sent the money. So, for example, I would be like, at that point, I'd open up the, depending on your level of trust, you would say, you could make a player to pay the player pay a deposit. So you can guarantee that the player is going to pay the full amount. So you can then take the player into your instance hangar, and then okay, so I'm thinking either a deposit so that you show the sincerity of the player, or you simply allow the player to hop into the... Right, where are my hangar... There they are. Holographic lights above the spaceport. Best thing in the world. Okay, so trying to talk and fly at the same time is not a good idea. So you would have the player, depending on your level of trust, either pay when they see the goods, pay a deposit, which I think is going to be probably the best option overall, is the player would pay a deposit for the weapon, so 100,000 AUEC for that, right? And then you show them the goods. Player is, happy that the weapon you're going to provide to them is there, or the goods that you're going to provide to them is there. Then you would get the item out of your hangar bay stuff, right? Then you would summon up your ship, or you summon up something. You request permission to leave with the item in stow. Though maybe you put it into your cargo ship, for example. You take off, and then you can transfer the item from your ship to the other players. Like, the inner workings of the process is going to probably be a bit rough, but I think you could do something like that. Like, I think you'd have to have someone who's good at their job to know. He's just gone red. It's not Star Citizen this time, at least. Oh, God. I think he's... Is he hovering? No, I can't shoot. I can't shoot. I can do this. I can do this. I can do better.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
I'm not sure if he's going to clip into my ship, though. We got to get off this thing as soon as possible. It's fine. He's going to get trapped. Yeah, I know, but
Welcome to the
that's on him.
vehicle retrieval system.
That is on him.
Please visit us again.
Oh, we got impounded. There we go. Wait, I forgot to take the cargo out. Fuck! I was so determined to, like, make sure that my... Like, I was so paranoid that the ship was going to explode. Like, I was so scared that when the doors at the top were going to close, that, oh, fuck me. Right, I'm going to need to open the doors up again and put the cargo into the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the thing. I'll come down to grab it and just raise it up again. There we go. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay,
to the following-
apologies for taking the ship out and then putting it... I was so paranoid that, like, the door was going to clip into the top of the Corsair's wing, and then it was going to end up, like, crashing into the hangar bay. You know what I mean? I didn't realize that it actually would be fine, and that the guy was just going to get impounded anyway. But that's funny. That's a funny. That's a funny to me. I was gonna say, if that honestly fucking didn't work, I was gonna cry. It's fine. We're all good. We're all good. Just don't, please, for the God Emperor's sake, don't do this to me. Just come up to the top. Yeah. 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 Oh, yay. Okay, we're all good. All good. My sanity's just on the cusp of breaking at this point. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. That's not the docking collar. But we're fine. We're all good. We're all fine. We're all happy hunky-dory. And my cargo still in the side of the ship. That's fan-doby. We have a side door access, which means I can do this. It's going to be wonderful. Because I can do this, and I can plonk it outside of the cargo bay. There we go. Fantastic. Just step to... We're all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Don't worry. It's all good. We're all good. I'm gonna go to the... I'm gonna carefully plonk it down. No. It's gonna be good. We're all gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great. Honestly, it's all good. Look, when server meshing comes, we'll be fine. Genuinely scared. God. Right, okay, okay. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. Now, to the... No, come on. There we go. There we go. Right, anyway, yeah. So going back to what I was talking about with the player trading. So the long and short of it would be that I think player trading in 3.24 is more it's very much more possible, and I also think you could definitely like make it secure for the seller as much as it would be for the buyer. You know, I think that's a possibility. You'd have to refine it. Like, legit, you'd need to refine it and probably do some other magical kind of instrumentation and whatnot. But you could do it. I think you could very much do it. Right, okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. Check it out. Check it out. It's going in. I don't care that it's the audio's bugged out. It works. Yeah. Oh god. You know what? I'm proud. I feel proud about this. I feel proud about this. I'm honestly quite happy to have accomplished all of this. And now there we go.
Thanks for visiting again.
Na
Goodbye.
na 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 na. Na 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 na. I actually am gonna fucking play that music, even if I. Oh no, I don't. Actually, no, I don't want to lose my channel. Like after all that, fucking YouTube comes down on me hard. You played copyrighted material, even though I'm not earning any money from this. Anyway, right, so the ship is stored. So the ship is stored. The cargo is safe. I am now going to go to a TDD and experiment and learn and adjust and adapt and win. And I am going to plonk the... I'm going to see if I can sell the materials to see what it would look like. I might get views on this. I might. To be fair, I don't think I'd get the views for the sake of, testing out the stream. It's, hey, look at the guy lose his sanity. Yeah, no, true. Yeah, no, I don't want to risk losing my YouTube for this. I don't think, to be fair, if I get views for this, that'll be brilliant, but that would be an interesting claim to fame. Hi, I'm the guy who lost his sanity playing Star Citizen.
Central Station.
You know? Come join me on my live streams. Watch as my... Like, there should be... That's what I was worried about. I could be stuck here now. So I'm now kind of fucked. Oh dear God.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense. Person security reserves the right to trespass at any time.
Right, I think I know what I need to do. No, come on.
Please consider it to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Which way is the way to fucking...
Search travelers at any time.
Which Which way is the way to the station? I don't know anymore. I'm sure I'm going to get killed any second now. I'm just waiting for death at this point. Oh, God. Right. Which way does the train go to take me to the... Apparently my heart rate is going through the fucking roof. This is my character having a fucking aneurysm. Oh, it actually legit, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just exit to menu.
Do not lock doors.
Before my character has a heart attack. Oh, God.
The Star Citizen. You fool of a player. You thought you could make progress. You thought you could use that elevator. You thought you could store that item. You don't understand the full measurement of such a task. Not in Star Citizen. No, you are but a mere pawn in the game that you play. You are not the master. You are the victim. This is actually hell, for I am Satan.
My heart, my head, my brain, my bat. That's what's pounding at the moment. You know, maybe, but I think the server was having a moment because it realized that it could potentially fix my problem, but it won't. Oh God! Right. Oh yeah. To anyone who's just joined in on the stream, welcome. You are witnessing the demise of someone's sanity, and I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I'm just playing Star Citizen to test out some things. We are at the tail end of the second task. So the first task was to grab some salvage and to put it into the storage to test that out. And then I went on a mining run. And I wanted to test that out and refine the process, you know, to mine items, doesn't matter what, to refine said items as fast as possible, and then to like sell those items. Oh God! Right, okay, we're alive, and I'm in the bed, and I'm gonna try and sell my shit. We are very close to reaching the goal of potentially making a small profit for whatever's left of my sanity. But I'm not having that kind of monster's energy until I've sold the item. That's the thing. That's the stream shall go on until I can get that thing sold, which may result in the stream lasting for 12 hours, but it's fine. Oh boy. I love this game as much as, sure, this is possibly one of the most infuriating experiences one could ever possibly have. I am laughing, and I think that's the only thing I can say. That's me. That'll be me in like 5 minutes. Being fascinated by what that is. Look, there's me in the future. We're time traveling. This is amazing. Look at the realism of my character's model. Look, that's a lobotomized me. Fascinated with a fucking safety pole. Oh God. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Da, 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 da. insanity. What is that? Is it a bug? Or just a feature? Oh god. Okay, anyway. No, but still, I do love this game. I want this to succeed more than anything, and I want 4.0 to hopefully fix. Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not against having the occasional server reset or the occasional moment of desync. Like, it happens with every game. It's just what we would love is just for like 80% of the stuff that we're encountering to not happen, and for us to be able to have sessions that last like this but actually have shit be done. Right. Are we gonna have a server crash when I'm on the train? Oh, just timed it. Here we go. 45 seconds till I'm safe again, because at this point I might get a 30k. Oh boy. Oh. Well, here's a question for you guys whilst we're waiting. What is your favorite planet? What is in the Stanton system? You know, what if you could choose a landing point with like an apartment and everything, where would you go and why? What planet do you like? Mine would probably be Microtech.
Now arriving, Central Station.
Mine would be Microtech, just because Microtech's a very beautiful place to be. Definitely would be that. I'm safe. Well, to be fair, this is the most views I ever got on a live stream, so this is a record for me, so I'm happy about that at least. I mean, here's the thing. What is more in the center? Artcourt or Hurston? Because Hurston is technically more in the center of Stanton than the industrial. You know, it's kind of the industrial center. Artcourt is like for trading and shit, and maybe like space cities and whatnot. Basically, it's Coruscant of Star Citizen, but like, you know, but the location of Hurston makes it more centralized. I'd be interested. I'd be very interested to see. Wow, we actually popped 80 views during a live stream. That's actually kind of intriguing. I've actually got a massive amount of, like, blips on the analytics. That's actually kind of intriguing. An average view duration is up almost 10 minutes. That's impressive. Wow. Okay. Okay. So, I have stuff. Check it out now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sell this. So I am going to sell all of you. Estimated unloading time. Oh, okay. So I can... Oh, wait. So I don't get it. Oh. True. True. You cannot get certain components. Right. Okay. Estimated loading time. Manual. Wait. Can I... Yeah. Okay. Did it work? I mean, it doesn't really show, does it? But, you know. 7... Okay. Yes, it worked. It worked. Oh, damn. That. Now that is respect. Right, I'm going to go get myself a can of Monster Energy and something to celebrate this momentous occasion of it working. was trying to grab something out of the fridge without making a massive mess, and I realized I was like 3 things that had gone out of date. So I'm like, right, okay. I am back, and I have got a drink, and actually a cake that we had from work, which was available. It's a lemon drizzle. So I celebrate this momentous occasion. Celebrate this momentous occasion of accomplishing both of my objectives today. So, hooray! We did it. We did it. We did it. So, there you guys go. We have accomplished what we need to do. Oh my god, this was a journey. This was a fucking journey. But it's okay. We did it. Just to prove that I've got the drink. Ah, there we go. There we go. We did it, guys. Crack yourself a drink and have a moment to celebrate. We actually did it. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Right, anyway. So, I will actually wrap things up here because we're almost 4.5 hours into the stream now, which is quite a long time. But if you guys like this kind of content, why? Just why? But no, all seriousness, thank you so much for tuning in. It really does mean a lot. And as much as my sanity has taken a massive beating today, I have actually enjoyed this process as much as it's been painful. And I look forward to seeing you all in the next one. I'm probably going to go live on... I'm probably going to go live Saturday with Star Citizen once again. I don't know what I'm going to do for Saturday, I'll be honest with you. But what I will say is I look forward to seeing you all there. And if you do want to see more of my content, feel free to hit the subscribe button. I haven't really done a lot for Star Citizen in terms of like non-live streaming content, except with the exceptions of the Invictus launch week and the IAE. But apart from that, I look forward to seeing you guys in the future. And if you have any sort of feedback or anything else, feel free to put into the comment section down below. Anyway, I will now chill here, staring into the distance whilst trying to get on this fucking awkward chair. Oh, fuck off, I was already there. I give up. There you go. Have a good one, guys. This is Mr. Jaeger, signing out.